Fox, thank you for checking in, and congrats on May 1st. Oh, what does that stand for? Welcome here, Radio Timo! Thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Just waking up. Good morning to you, Radio Demon. Also, this Fox does apologize for being extra late this time around. As she did mention on socials, we did oversleep. Oh, whoa! What time is it there? It's about to be lunchtime. It's actual lunchtime, but it's not like I had breakfast nor anything. Due to having to prepare stuff here and taking care of my guinea pig, so we're having breakfast right now. See you soon. Sometime of the day, I presume. True. It'll be like that. Dumbass bitch, idiot, excuse you, Aizen, how dare you? How dare you? Beginning the last day of the FOLLOWATHON with such insults. I see how it is, Meowsen. I see now. Dumbass bitch, idiot, like you're making me curse to retreat. No, I'm gonna note it down. For a second I thought that was aimed at me. No, worry not. It is aimed straight at me indeed. He wants to fight. Okay. You are the one who named that emote. No, I did not. I merely added it. Okay, I'm gonna be having my breakfast here and we'll be here with you in like 4 minutes approximately. See you soon! How are you doing, Meowsen? Marshmallow! Welcome in, Sime. Please don't overdo it, okay? I'm more than sick today. But that does not mean you may do as you please, Floppies. Thank you, Sime. Welcome in, Mahut. Thank you so much for the lurky. Happy lurky, really appreciate it. Doing good? I'm just eating my toothpaste. Yummy, delish. Sniffa. Sniffa back. I'll dip out if I feel worse, no worries. Okay, you what? He will dip out, yeah. Morning, Gyepi. How are you doing, KV? Good morning to you. I swear I just heard eating toothpaste. I used to do that as a kid, but I guess Aizen is just hungry. I didn't want to eat his hair comb this time. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that. All is normal. Let him eat. Poor Meowsen. Thank you, this evil grandma AI Nichan. We'll get to bed extra early tonight for sure. I should do the same, actually. I'm waking up making coffee. I did wake up and I'm having my breakfast at lunchtime. Good morning to you. Have a good coffee, Kefi. Even though, Kefi. Kefi. Have a good coffee, Kefir. And even if I hate coffee, yeah. Good, I should have got up hours ago. It's lunchtime and I've only been up for like half an hour. Books, you're worse than me? Like, I don't know about your time zone, but I woke up at 11 when I was supposed to stream. And it took me 2 hours to get prepared and take care of my guinea pig, so I'm like having breakfast only now. Not a disaster stream. This is not a disaster stream. Not this damn ads. You don't want to get ads. You might subscribe. Not complaining. Allow it. Or something. But what do... Ah, right, yeah. I was about to wonder what does change to Pugs if he got the ads, but... Yeah, aside from the status screen, after all, you cannot hear me yapping if there are the ads up. It will be nice, right, to you? Yeah, indeed. Having me yapping through the ads. Yeah, a true dream come true. Me yapping through the ads. It may be a thing. I may ask Twitch for that to be done. So that each time the ads play to anyone, they start hearing me yapping from the distance. An interesting nightmare. How are you doing? Thank you for checking in, but you're streaming as well. Take care, Mal. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurky. Happy lurky. Get them catering wives. Okay, she did eat. Give me please 2 more minutes and I'll be here with you. I swear to God. It was best choice of my life to get them toothbrushes for kids. Like, I got them because they're cute, but it is way more handy for me to be able to brush the teeth properly. Like, with normal ones, I cannot reach the last teeth of mine. Yeah, I know you're interested in it. And I'm alive again. I can hear everything. Did you hear me brushing my teeth? Are you crazy, Pax? No. Don't take the example from Xiao, please. Was more flexible to brush. Yeah, I got those as well, but like they were too big, maybe. I also over time I did realize, like, I live in it in a traumatic way that each time I go to the dentist, they're like, open wider, and I'm there like basically almost feeling my jaw break. Open wider, I said open wider, otherwise I cannot work. And I'm like, they're suffering so much in silence, opening as wide as I can, and they're like, I can't see a thing. Jesus Christ. And that is how I discovered that maybe it is not the open wider thing, but maybe just my mouth cannot open wide. Yeah, I'm using the mouthwash, of course, yeah. Like, I mean, it's easier for me to reach the last teeth. Okay. So we begin. Oh my gosh. No. Give me a second. The counter stays on during stream. So today is the last day of FOLLOWATHON soy. No, not the soy. So let's make it the best. Let's make it to the fullest. Today, I'm basically catching up to the hours that were left to me with all of your support. Today, we're not starting with 5 hours as a base, but with the hours that were left to us. So it is like an extra day I did add myself. So, okay, we should welcome the floppies. Welcome in, Pax, and congrats on being first once again. Welcome in, Radio Demon. Hope your morning is nice to you. Welcome in, Meowzen. Thank you for insulting me for free. I'm gonna note it down. Hope you're doing well. Is it in din time? Have a good meal in keys. Actually, you said you're eating your toothpaste, so I don't know. Well, good luck with that. Welcome in, Seaman. I hope you get better soon. And thank you for your hard work. Welcome in, Malkut MK1. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, Mal. I appreciate you lurking while you're streaming, even though that sounds crazy to me. Good morning, Kiwi. Hope your day is a good day. If it's not a good day, it's gonna be a good day. I do promise. Okay. Anyway, good to go clean my ducks out. We'll be back. You have actual ducks? Good. Okay. So, I did leave you with the homework, and some Kato did it. So, let's get to that first. So, you did unlock the possibility to pick the banner for me to keep on Twitter for a week. And our sweet kitty, Baba, did pick a banner indeed. Here it is. What do you mean? Do I really have to keep this for 1 week on my socials? I'm gonna keep it on the blue sky as well, by the way. What do you mean? Am I the donkey eating the waffles? Probably. 4 of them. That's so cute. Take care of the duckies. Say hi to them. That was my hamster. So, and coming to the goals. Yeah, the last goal you did unlock was to pick the banner, and so far we unlocked. Where's Silly Hat? Don't talk for 5 minutes. Don't for your happiness. Create a meme. Don't the manatee. Chat picks a copy pasta. Don't the booby one. Decides what to tweet. Don't. Chat picks Twitter banner for a week. I just realized I did not edit this one. But yeah, we did the chat picks Twitter banner for a week. So maybe with a bit more of a push, we may also unlock chat picks Twitter PFP for a week, so that we will be having a whole set of a new overlay for a week. But I didn't have second thoughts on that one, clearly not 21%. Actually, the waffles, I'm the one requesting waffles, usually. I'm gonna be honest on that. I'm gonna be honest on it. It's not like thinking that maybe there is some secret message behind that one in a polite way. Yeah. It do be like that. Guilty. It do be me. So yeah, today we're going to continue with the subvisual novel that we actually managed to complete, but there is like a side story after the completion that we got to unlock, and we're going to check that one today. Yeah, I remember when that grandma was called Waffles in other times. Which grandma? I'm a bit confused now. Oh my gosh, the dancing waffle! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Simon, that dancing waffle. Okay. So it begins. By the way, I'm very happy with how the FOLLOWATHON is going and went so far. I'm really thankful for all of your presence, support, and that you decided to take your time and step by to celebrate together. And while today is the last day, worry not. The fox will not graduate. Like, why am I stating this? I don't know. Worry not. I will yap forever here. The fox will not graduate. What a beginning of a stream. And also, when I think it may be over, actually, start of April, we do have another celebration time. So yeah, stay tuned. The long streams are not over. They will never end. Let's proceed to the game. Yay! So the final prize is soup, is it? This visual was much more than what I expected to get out of it, honestly. Like, I was expecting a good free-to-play visual novel, since I do trust Polly, and I took a peek at it. It looked good, but, like, not with so much content, so much thought put behind the story, the world building. Even, like, the jump scares are on point, even though it may feel strange. Like, if you hear there's this Eurovision novel about soup, and it's also psychological horror, and it will terrify you, but you will also get those dramatic moments that will make you almost cry while reading through it, and also a satisfying ending. Like, it does have quite a lot to it, and it's also free to play. Let me fetch you the link once again, so in case you're interested, you can play it yourself. So here it is, here's the link. Let me fetch it. Here we go. So feel free to claim this game. It's free to play. It is nice. It is worth it if you're into visual novels and psychological horror genres. And also, Yuri. Last but not least. So let's begin the side story. Oh? Okay, my brain cell is spinning. Toggle between sectioned and full text modes for your reading preference. Okay, sectioned is better. This is not that full text mode. May take a few moments to load. So it's like the pages, is it? Okay. Yahhō met the king for the first time in the hallways of the strange mansion, where she and many others were tasked with finding a special key. How could the world have shifted? If that encounter went differently... Ooh, okay, this became to the path that she could have walked with the king. Okay, terrifying but beautiful. Those words lingered in my head as I tore my gaze away from the mismatched red and orange eyes of the suffocating woman I met in the hallway. I stumbled, gasping as my vision flickered, and I found myself leaning against a wall. Who was she? A woman with flaming red hair and deep black armor, a woman surrounded by an entourage, a woman who made every cell in my body scream that she was a monster. Perhaps in a lack of self-preservation, as I regained the slightest bit of equilibrium, I found myself following after her and her group. The game is proceeding as planned, as showed the feast. Eleven's voice slightly floated from around the corner. I peeked around said corner, finding the girl in red as expected. A look of apathy turned her face, as she spoke with the terrifying woman. I'm sure that the servants know this better than I do, continued ⴰ before her eyes darted in my direction for but a moment. Then, as if pretending to have not seen me, she took the slightest step away and asked the woman, "Would you like to take a look at the preparations, my lord?" The woman tilted her head and a sharp smile spread across her face. "Is there a reason for me to waste my time watching over the servants?" The woman laughed. Without even looking in my direction, she gestured at me with a flick of her hand. "You, come out of the shadows." I stepped out from behind the corner. The servants turned their heads in unison at my approach, with far too many, far too red eyes. I shuddered under their gaze, and much to my relief, the woman then dismissed them with a wave of her hand. They must have walked away in a hurry, as in one moment they were here and the next they were gone. However, it seemed almost as if they had melted into the shadows beneath our feet. Casually stepping onto the shadows, the woman asked ⴰ "Does my woman think that this player is promising?" "No, she's nothing out of the ordinary," ⴰ responded. "Is that so?" While ⴰ averted her eyes from my direction, the woman looked over me, appraisingly, like a beast with her prey. ⴰ did not respond to the woman's question, but instead began to introduce her. "This is... Consider me a special guest." "A special guest," she said. Taking a shaky breath, I raised my gaze, which I hadn't realized had been glued to a nondescript corner of the floor. I looked at the woman. Richer than the soft robes of a counter, she clad herself with the armor of a conqueror. Yet she didn't seem like a general. I made my guess. "Are you the king of the 11th court?" ⴰ said nothing. The woman laughed. "You're a clever one, aren't you?" Her eyes narrowed with mirth as she stared me in the eyes. "I am. Are you scared, girl?" This time I couldn't look away. My limbs froze, rigid like a corpse in rigor mortis. Heart racing, I choked out a response. I am, but what choice do you have but to be here?" "That's right. You have no choice." The woman, the king, nodded. "My games will continue without reason, to be concerned by other courts and this human." "My lord," ⴰ murmured, looking down. "Whether she makes it true, well..." The woman grabbed at my face, her fingers terribly cold, her nails traced along my cheeks far too close to my eyes for comfort. Forcing me to look upward at her as she stared into my eyes, as if gazing upon herself in the reflections of my irises. "I suppose I'll become a little interested in her too," said the king. ⴰ frowned. The king commanded me, "Follow." Without waiting for my response, she began to walk. ⴰ bowed silently to the king and dismissed herself, leaving in the other direction. For only a moment she glanced back at me with an inexplicable expression. If she had wanted to say something to me, she did not say it. I couldn't understand the relationship between ⴰ and the king. "Follow, I don't make a habit of repeating myself." The king's voice cut through my musings. In no ways unlike ⴰ, the king looked back at me as well. Despite the bright colors of her eyes, her gaze filled my chest with a chilling darkness that devoured all light. "I spilled the tea." "Please give me a moment." "Sorry, give me a moment. Disasters did occur." "Oh no, my tea." Oh gosh, I am back. I was feeling like something was off today, in fact, and it was the fact that I was keeping my teacup on the other side. Why? I took care of it, but there is no more tea for me. Like, I'm gonna make more later. No, my tea. Oh my gosh. So many facts spilled at once, the teacup couldn't handle it. Yeah. Okay. In a way, like 11, the king looked back at me as well. Despite the bright colors of her eyes, her gaze filled my chest with a chilling darkness that devoured all light. I quickly scurried after the king. Before long, we arrived at some sort of study. As we stepped inside, the door closed behind us with a click of a lock. Oh my gosh, I got a bit lost, wait. Okay. She took a seat in front of a small round table. Atop the table was a square game board and 2 balls of round stone pieces, one white, one black. It was a Go set, a rather nice one too. Sit. I sat in the seat across from her. Play a game of Go with me. I responded, I am afraid I haven't played Go in a while. Wait. What is that game? I'm confused. Regardless, you will play this game with me. You may have black as well as 9 handicap stones. Play 9 moves before my first. Hesitantly, I reached the bowl of black pieces and picked up a handful. They were smooth stones, made of an unknown material. I placed my 9 handicap stones on the 9 star points, a basic but not incorrect maneuver. How long had it been since I last played Go? Yahhō hadn't particularly liked or disliked the game. My grandmother had preferred playing mahjong with her friends to slow board games like Go, but my grandfather had taught me the rules when I was younger. Grandpa! Grandpa is the goat. The king placed her first white piece next. I placed another black piece. Click, clack, the only sounds in the study were that of pieces getting placed, pieces being removed from the board as they were captured by the other side's units. Let me devour your units here, said I as I encircled her pieces. She quirked her brow at the turn phrase. Click, clack, on the board the pieces went, but slowly, the board began to fill with white. Seeing an opening, I murmured, I'll lead this one. I placed down a black piece to complete a formation, removed the white piece trapped within. The light filtering in from the windows changed colors, dimming, and I noticed servants turned on the lights in the study. The game continued for a long while, until the board finally filled up and neither could make any other moves. We counted the points. It's my victory, said the king. She smiled, her fangs too sharp, her eyes too cold. I suddenly realized that her pupils were slits. Oh, funny, I do like the words you used. She laughed. The word is like that, a bunch of creatures, insignificant and all the same, coveting that which belongs to others, devouring each other. They eat or are eaten. Despite that, some of my pieces are still on the board, said I. The king picked up the pieces and dropped them back in their respective bowls, nodding in acknowledgement. It was a good game, and I've been quite busy recently. I haven't been able to play Go with my ministers. She was the king of a court, so certainly she must have had ministers. I wondered what she could be busy with. What a strange, monstrous 11th court did I say for running the game of life. She praised me as if praising a dog, a worthwhile way to spend my time. Now that the game was over, I realized that far too much time had passed. It was evening, and the second round of the game was life. Of the game of life had yet to end. I stood up in a hurry. I should go. Why do you assume you can leave as you please? What? You'll stay here until the round is over. There's not even 2 days left. If we can't find the key, then I know. If no one found the key, then every player's life will be forfeit. Every player included Yahhō. Given the size of the mansion's grounds, I knew that we wouldn't be able to search every nook and cranny. I had to return to help. I had spun as I tried to convince the king. I have to go. After all, I'm a player, right? And I can't sleep in your study, so I'd have to return to my room. There's a servant's resting corner beyond that curtain. For all that we played a civil game of Go together, the king was still not the same sort of human as me. No, she surely wasn't human. Maybe she was a god, maybe she was a monster, I didn't know, but I knew that I couldn't win this argument. I have no choice, do I? I let out a sigh as I sat back down. But I'll trust them. Trust? I'll trust and rely on the others to find the key. There is someone in particular among the group that I'm close with, and I'm sure that she can do it. A flicker of an unknown emotion passed through her mismatched eyes. Was it surprise? I inadvertently stared into her face as I tried to decipher that emotion. She really was beautiful. For that her eyes scared me. They appeared almost like gems at times. She had long eyelashes, almost infuriatingly delicate. However, she wasn't looking at me, only through me. Then, trust and see, the king finally said. Well, I like the fact that they did arrange this side story as a book. To me personally, it is a bit difficult to follow through, since I'm used to reading like little section, as I did mention, when I'm not used to reading, for example, books, and follow it bit by bit. So while I pick the section, I assume it will be like little sections, like 5 lines at best, not all of these. Which are like I'm managing to follow, but a bit difficult. I personally would have enjoyed this part if they could add it as maybe a DLC, a paid one, with pictures and everything, with art accompanying it. I wonder if we will get to know more about the king here, maybe. The king left before dinner. As the sky turned black, a maid served the dinner. Idly poking at the array of side dishes for myself alone with my chopsticks, I ate slowly. I didn't know how I had gained the king's interest. I didn't know what sort of interest she had in me. It could be like that of predator toying with her prey, not unless I had been locked inside a study of hers. In the best case scenario, I'll find a special key to win the game here. In the worst case scenario, I prefer not to think of the worst case scenario yet. After finishing dinner, I searched the study. There was no key to be found, although I did find that servant's resting corner that the king mentioned to me previously. There was a small bed, not wholly uncomfortable to sit on, hidden out of sight behind a curtain. The only other item of note was a Xiangshi puzzle. I apologize, but I cannot read through that. Atop a desk, someone had laid out a board with a nearly complete game of that puzzle. Chinese cheese. What did I say? Chinese chess. Not cheese! Not cheese! Alongside a page of puzzle book describing the scenario. Given this layout, black can checkmate the opponent in 2 moves. Given the correct next move, no solution was given. Chinese cheese sounds yummy. Guys, welcome me. How are you doing? Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Chinese cheese. Pam, 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 pam. Pam, 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 pam. Thank you, Singman. Pam, 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 pam. Thank you.
It's fine.
Thank
Valorant
you
is
for the
actually
headbutt.
Valorant is actually okay.
Chibi.
And to be fair, Valorant is actually looks like a nice game.
Alongside a page of a puzzle book describing the scenario, given this layout, black can checkmate for the opponent in 2 moves given the correct next move. No solution was given. I couldn't help but ponder on the answer. Contemplating for a while, I moved a piece. I let out a yawn afterward. My eyelids grew heavy as I realized how late it had gotten. Without a choice, I walked to the small bed behind the curtain and went to bed. Then I dreamed. A dark enclosed space. The walls were cold and smooth. Unstopping cluttering, unstopping skittering, unstopping crawling, unstopping chewing. The sound of chitinous shells hitting porcelain. The air was rancid, disgusting. That one was sour and bitter, but it tried to bite me. Why was it damp? Why was it warm? My skin was rubbing off raw, but I had to. I woke up, not rested. Dragging myself out of bed, I took another walk around the study. The windows were locked, as was the door. From some unknown place, a maid appeared with breakfast. Someone had cleared away the bowls from dinner last night without my noticing. Then the maid cleared away breakfast as well once finished. Not long after, the king stepped through the door and took a seat in the study. Tell me, how has the game of life proceeded so far? Unsure of her motives, I answered the question. I started from when I awoke in that strange place with 11 to the first 10 second rounds of the 3-round game. As I spoke, I realized that she mostly acknowledged when I mentioned the judge of these games and seemed almost to be analyzing Eleven's behavior. I continued, after that, 11, 11? She asked. I paused, realizing my slip of the tongue. The judge who wears a red dress, as I don't know her name, I've been calling her 11 for the 11th court. 11, is it? She laughed. Continue then. After I finished recounting my experience in the game of life, she stood up and walked around the study. She stopped in front of the Xiangxi puzzle. You attempted this puzzle, she said, touching the piece that I moved. I nodded. Not a bad attempt. A good one, even, but your solution is incorrect. What's the correct solution, I asked. This is the correct solution, she responded, placing the piece I moved back to its initial position, before moving it again. As she did, the puzzle solution clicked into place. I could see how this theoretical game of Xiangxi would play out afterward, and black would win regardless of what the opponent did. Stepping away from the puzzle, she then commented, I rather prefer Gu over Xiangxi. I didn't have a preference between either. I can see why you called her I, she laughed, or perhaps we're seeing different things. My court wants for servants. Become one of my people. What do you mean by that? I'm extending you an offer. Leave the games and serve me. I hesitated. This was a guarantee not to lose. But it was also a guarantee not to win. If I were to take this offer, then I would be sending my soul away to the devil. The humans have yet to find the key, said the king. My eyes darted to the windows, with the sun's positioning, and how much time we had spent talking since breakfast. There wasn't much time until the deadline for the second round. If the deadline came without anyone finding the key, then we would all be dead. Later, we would die again. Cold ridicule bubbled up in my chest at the thought of being dead and dying once more. Was it ridicule or despair? I made up my mind. I'll become one of yours on one condition. Please grant me one request. Is it to save our ex-girlfriend? As long as it's reasonable, I have no qualms about rewarding my vassals. Ask me for it at any time. Then we waited in the study. At last the bell tolled. 11's voice sounded, letting us know that the second round was over and no one found the key. All players, in which I was no longer included, would be slaughtered for a feast. Oh. My voice shook. My request. Please let me use my request now. What is it? She smiled, clenching my fist as if that would help me ignore my clammy hands. I hoped that I wouldn't be too slow in my request. Let someone win and return to life. It doesn't need to be everyone, just one person. One person of my choosing from this batch of players. By now I had accepted my choice to become one of the king's people, to serve the 11th court. However, there was still someone who I needed to see through this cruel game of life. She didn't get this alternative option, and I couldn't bear to see her die, not again, even if we had fallen apart. Acceptable, the king nodded. The king called upon a servant and ordered it to bring all the remaining players to this study. Before long they were before us, 11 maids accompanying. The survivor count had dwindled since I last saw my fellow humans, but to my relief I found Yanshu in the group. Yanshu's eyes lit up. As she spotted me before calling with confusion, she mumbled, "Hi, Lu?" "Yanshu," I approached the girl I used to love. I made the right decision. The king asked, "Who will you choose?" I pointed at Yanshu. "Here, let Cheng Yanshu survive and return to life." The others exploded in a storm of expletives, angrily shouting questions as to what I mean by that. They were held down by the maids, who had long revealed many-eyed, shadowy forms. I ignored the other survivors that didn't matter. "What does that mean, Hailu?" Yanshu asked softly. I answered, "I made a deal. You're going back to life, and I'll stay here. I won't die, but I'll just stay here." "What? No, come with me, Hailu." "I'm sorry, Yanshu." I put on a smile and gave her one last hug. "Live well. Treat it like it's all a bad dream, and forget about me, okay?" "This is so heartbreaking." She was crying. How long had it been since I last saw her cry? "I can't, no. I can't. Hailu, you have to come with me. You have to go back to life too." "I'm sorry." I shook my head. As I pulled away from the hug, Yanshu fell to her knees, grasping at my jacket. Her fingers were so thin, her grip so delicate. She had never been particularly strong, but for some reason, I couldn't make her let go. The only thing I could do was repeat my words. "I'm sorry." "So you choose this?" 11 said, not with a question. "I did. I choose this." 11 whispered a few words to Yanshu, coaxing her to let go, and brought Yanshu away from this place with the promise that Yanshu would return to the realm of the living. Then, the servants proceeded to slaughter the rest of the survivors. Tearing the humans from limb to limb, they covered the floors with red. Piece by piece, they carried the meat away. Once the killing finished, my stomach churned, but I didn't turn my eyes away. Sime, could you please insert the trigger warning comment? It is !TW, since I forgot about it. Thank you. My stomach churned, but I didn't turn my eyes away. The scent of flesh, the scent of red iron, they taste like bile on my tongue. Yet Yanshu was okay, she didn't have to watch this. I received what I traded for. This was undeniably a good outcome. Want me to pin it? For now it's okay. Thank you. The king murmured into my ear, "You're mine now, until the very end." After that was the feast. I was assigned a seat near the front of the banquet hall beside a short girl with many eyes and long wavy hair, almost resembling seaweed if I were to describe it unflatteringly. Food had been served, but my appetite was long gone. I prodded at the vegetables and averted my eyes from the meat. Despite the beauty of the dishes, I knew where the meat had been sourced. Was the dish twice cooked pork, if the meat wasn't pork? The girl interrupted my toast. The king's people are served the best meat. The best meat? I questioned as I looked at the meat. I picked up a piece of meat and hesitantly placed it in my mouth. The sauce was just the right mix of sweet and savory, and the meat seemed almost to melt in my mouth. Crunch. I chewed. It was strange. It wasn't as bad as I expected. The girl asked, "How is it?" I couldn't answer. I was sorry to whoever this meat was. Was it my fault that they were here? No, was it really my fault that I couldn't find the key? Yet, was I wholly blameless? No, I wasn't. I was. It was. I should introduce myself. I'm the left minister of the 11th court, the girl said. And you're the new human that our king selected. You're far easier on the eyes than those degenerated ghosts. Degenerated ghosts? I asked. I latched onto the conversation the left minister had started. This was an excuse to stop eating. The ugly monsters we use in the games, most of them don't know much besides eating. At least they're fairly alright at following orders. They used to be humans, ones who went mad for this and that reason. Were you also human before? Me? Human? There are more types of ghosts than just hungry, vengeful husk of humans. You're certainly not so ugly. You're a flatterer, no wonder they were interested in you. But not all former humans are as ugly as those degenerated ghosts. The king's wife used to be human, and she's still a pretty little thing. Oh, I see. The last minister spoke as if I knew the king's wife. Who? Before long, the feast came to an end. My role in the 11th court felt like that of an intern or an entry-level office worker. Running around doing errands for this and that minister, I gradually settled into this environment that resembled the sets in historical dramas. As of late, someone had asked me to collect insects and other poisonous animals. I willfully decided to put off that task to another day. I was one of the king's people. That was what she said when she extended the offer to join her court. Even now, I still didn't quite understand what that meant. I saw her not infrequently, as we met most days in the evening for a game of Go in the garden. Today as well, the day had passed and I went to the garden, finding the board and pieces already set up at our usual table, which overlooked a small stream and flowers. I took a seat, my usual seat, and waited. The king arrived and took her seat as well. Good, you're here already. Good evening, I returned the greeting. What have you been up to these days? Just running some errands for various officials. You have an obligation to do chores for others. She gestured for me to place the first piece back as black. You're my vassal, one of my people. Your role is to entertain me, and be one of mine. The king was a demon of some sort, as were the rest of the court. I'm just a human, I said as I placed my first piece on a star point. Make yourself useful, if you please. The click-clack of pieces being placed on the board and being removed from the board filled the section of the garden where we sat. I'm one of yours, yes, and you granted my request for Yanshu to return to life. How is she? I don't track every little soul that passes through my games, but my soft-hearted judge has certainly sent the girl back. I'm sure. I paused, surveying the board for my next move, before speaking again. Since I'm one of yours, should I serve as your personal aide? I have no need for a personal servant. A pleasant lilt snuck into her voice. Just continue playing Go with me. You're mine. Click, clack, we continued playing. In the end, I lost this game of Go. Another day, as I walked around the halls of the court, I happened upon a monk who I recognized as the right minister. The tall woman always kept a stoic expression upon her face, making a great contrast to the expressive and many-eyed left minister. She approached me without changing the stillness of her face in the slightest and spoke. This must be delivered to the king. Without another word, she retrieved a wrapped package from her large sleeves and handed it to me. All right, I had no reason to refuse. Despite receiving the package from the right minister, I found myself walking in the same direction as her for another while. Just as we planned to split, we heard a pair of familiar voices, talking too lowly to parse their words. Just around the corner 11, and the many-eyed left minister seemed engaged in their own conversation. They stopped as we approached. Hello, my colleague who refused to be a friend. The left minister greeted the monk right minister with a laugh. The right minister gave a nod to 11, and responded to the many-eyed left minister, my friend who refused to be a colleague. Well, what can I say to that? You need not say anything. Then, will you say anything, dearest right minister? No, I will take my leave now, said the right minister and laughed. For he said, if the left minister's 100 eyes were a single set of eyes trailed after the right minister as she left. Then the remaining 3 of us exchanged greetings. Curious about their previous discussion, I asked, what were you two talking about? 11 frowned. The 10 courts, the left minister answered, let's not say their names here. 11's frown deepened. Why is that? I asked. The 11th court is something of an unofficial court operating outside of the realm of the official 10. 11 started to explain, a gloominess clouding over her expression. We can't afford the scrutiny. Being a court of monsters, ghosts, and demons. That's why the games exist. Judgment, games, rule sets, they're not but a ritual to ensure that our activities maintain a low presence in the eyes of the underworld. For the king's goal is to proceed, the court grows, kills, and consumes. It's one thinking to take souls, another to take them without following any sort of process. The other courts, they don't watch all that closely, but they will notice. Try not to mention the other courts too much, try not to get their attention. It went badly for everyone here. 11 finished in a strange tone of voice. Yes, everyone, the left minister laughed. Everyone should agree. 11 frowned, she seemed tired. Parting ways with the pair, I remembered the package that the right minister gave me and walked to the king's study. I knocked on the doorway, and the king called me inside. Sitting at a desk, the king looked up from a scroll with an eyebrow quirked at my presence. It's not time for go yet, I responded. I have a package for you from the right minister. That corrupt monk sent something? The king took the package from my hands. Corrupt? She must seem straight-laced now, but she's always had a taste for flesh. The king smiled. My right minister was once a human monk, a cannibal monk, and now she's a demon. Oh, so she was human too. I told to the tall monk. Dressed in monk robes, she was terribly human-looking, although I had learned not to assume that others were human. She was easy to speak to, civil, albeit fairly taciturn. I had assumed that she was a demon. It was likely too much to ask for someone who didn't eat human flesh, someone who had never eaten human flesh in their court. Even if she had been a human, she wasn't too different from other demons. I lingered in the study, watching as she opened the package and resumed reading over various documents. Not going yet? The king asked. I shook my head. I was curious about what you spend your time doing. Curious? Let it be your luck that I'm in a talkative mood today then. To start, what do you think the 11th court is? Your home base? This court is where I gather my followers, demons, and vengeful spirits under my banner. It is where I gather power, where I harvest spiritual energy to absorb into my cultivation. My game of life is but a tool to do so, and it does so well as long as I take the time to manage my tools. Then I asked, do you intend to ascend? Yes. I wonder what I'll do when that happens. I'm a generous ruler to my vassals. You'll be one of mine regardless of where I am. She paused, staring into my eyes. No, I'll dye you wholly in my color. I'm just a human. For now. She then turned and raised the document she had been reading earlier, but to speak of what I find myself busy with these days, it will be documents like this. Some have been petitioning for a greater share of the soul harvest. In the past I was worshipped as a god, humans begging at my river. Is there luck that I still have uses for these fools? Also to have their hands removed. The audacity. Placing the document down, she changed the topic. As you're here, make yourself usable by grinding ink and fetching me a brush. This one? Then for a bit, the only sound in the study was that of me grinding the inkstone and her sifting through papers. I felt nostalgic for when I used to do this for my grandfather, my childish self, wanting to assist. As I watched her write, I noticed that she also had a nice handwriting. Was it a requirement for this court? After a while longer, a servant delivered a plate of pastries, which resembled works of art, still hot, freshly baked. Their tantalizing scent wafted to my nose. Noticing my gaze, the king let out a snort of laughter. She picked up a pastry and stuffed it in my mouth. Pastries from my assistant, flaky on the outside, moist on the inside, mildly sweet, it tasted good. In the morning another day, a servant informed me that the usual appointment for Go had been cancelled. I bumped into 11, and the two of us started a conversation. Noticing that she was alone today, I asked, "You're not with the left minister today?" She shook her head. "We're not close. We've merely found ourselves working together more as of late." As we made small talk, the conversation eventually shifted to how the king was treating me. With her arms crossed, 11 lowered her voice, as if she was afraid she would be overheard, and murmured to me, "Be careful and watch your etiquette around the king. If you get in trouble, you should come to me and let me know." "I'll do my best." I gave a mock salute before giving her a wry smile. "I'm just a human who got caught up in this." "Is there anything you're troubled by right now, such as with the king?" "No, but I'll let you know if anything comes up." The king was dangerous. Both of us were aware. She was a powerful demon who ruled over this court, and it wouldn't do us any good to draw her ire. To start with, I had no reason to get on her bedside. I asked because I'm also one of our Lord's people. Humans are very fragile. 11 made an inexplicable expression, not quite like a smile, not quite like a frown. "You're also human, aren't you?" She stumbled over her words at my response, eyes widening. After a pause, she acquiesced and gave me a slight smile. "That's true, I am." Then, before we could continue our conversation, the sound of footsteps drew our attention to the side. The many-eyed left minister approached and greeted us with a grin. "Hello there, my colleague and our king's latest interest." "Hello you," 11 greeted back with a sigh. I blinked and added my own greeting. "Ah, hello. Think of the deal and she will come. I was thinking recently that you're not our king's usual type. What made you catch her interest, I wonder?" The minister mused aloud. Who knows?" I shrugged. "Right," she laughed, "but anyhow, I've been seeking my colleague here for some discussion. Did you want to join us? My human friend?" 11 cleared her throat and shook her head. "No, we best have this conversation privately between the two of us." "Oh, you should go now," 11 turned to me. I nodded, knowing when I was being dismissed. "Alright then, I'll see you some other time." "Yes, let's talk later." A darkness flickered in 11's eyes. I waved goodbye to the two of them and began to walk away leisurely. Perhaps I walked too leisurely because some of their conversation carried lightly in the wind, and I couldn't help but overhear the slightest of fragments. "Set up a messenger? We shouldn't be seen together too frequently. It will become suspicious," 11 hissed to the left minister. I wondered what that was about. However, I didn't hear any more. Feeling the left minister's many eyes on my back, I hurried away and didn't eavesdrop any further. Parting ways with 11 and the many-eyed left minister, I went to find the king. As usual, she could be found in her study, and like before, I found myself acting as her little assistant, grinding ink and fetching items. All things considered, there wasn't too much finding to be done. Without much to do, I ended up...
Wow, Kobayashi, thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. How are you doing, Kobayashi? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Makishime, thank you for the headbutt.
I think it was a trap.
Kobayashi will be for gaming.
Okay, that arm, you go first. Wait. Hold up. was no trap.
Cha-chang!
Good job, Kobayashi. All things considered, there wasn't too much finding to be done. Without much to do, I ended up sitting around and accompanying the king as she worked. As usual, this court is filled with rats scurrying around, making a nuisance of themselves. She groused as she discarded a document. Why have others around at all? I asked. It all comes down to power, the king said. People are power. All of the relationships in this court are in exchange for power. Even a lion can be followed by 10,000 rats. How do you know that your vassals aren't rats? But they are. Even your ministers, especially them, my dear left minister and right minister. They're my favorites, my hands, but I wouldn't trust them in the slightest. We share our goals. They provide me their loyalty. I suppose it's lonely without others as well. To be a king is to be alone. Don't you have a wife? Then she laughed. I do. Before long night fell, dinner was served. A variety of meat and vegetable dishes and soups covered the table, glistening tantalizingly. Later, it would have looked delicious had I not known that the meat was human meat. The king allowed me to sit at the table to eat with her. Not wanting in particular to be a cannibal, I picked at the vegetables. The king commented lightly, "I like it when girls eat more meat." I responded by picking up a few pieces of meat and placing them in her bowl. "More meat for my lord," she laughed. Then a sudden realization hit me, that much time had passed since I left the game of life. I had grown used to being part of the 11th court. I was wondering something. Why was I selected for the game of life? I asked. No reason in particular. It's just your bad luck, she answered. I never thought of myself as someone particularly unlucky. Maybe I should have been less lucky during my life. Perhaps karma was something that evened out. I continued eating rice and vegetables. My, could it be that you're the type who only eats her lovers? She chuckled. I choked. Huh? Hunger grows from obsession. There's no shame in that. You grew to like human meat, like the rest. Wiping my mouth, I cocked my head to decide in confusion. What do you mean? Human souls easily corrupt. Those creatures we use in my games used to be humans just like you. And all of them are hungry creatures. How did that happen? I suppose humans don't do so well with killing and dying. Some of them broke, some of them thrived. Whatever remained of them after everything was but hungry madness and obsession. Then, what's your hunger? That's not for you to know. I see. The girl you wanted spared. The court can retrieve her again and cook her. No, thank you. Shame. Anyways, where is this meat sourced from? Your fellow players, both meat and spiritual energy, are harvested via the games, since it'd be a waste otherwise. Ah, I hope I didn't know this one. So you're the type who sympathizes with food? I am food? I joked. Is that an invitation? I hope not. I let out a wry chuckle. Then after dinner we set out on a light walk through the garden. The moon hung around and bright tonight. Full in its majesty as it reflected white light upon us, we passed the place where we usually played Go. But while she seemed to not be in the mood to continue looking through documents or meditating, she also seemed to not be in the mood for a game either. We merely walked, feeling the evening breeze. Do you prefer to be eaten over eating? The king asked. She lifted my hand, pulling my wrist close to her mouth as if she was kissing it. I don't know if I have a preference. Ouch. I yelped as she beat me. Dark red blood trickled out of the wound. She licked the blood away, her tongue wet and warm despite her cold hands. When she finally let go of my hand, I lifted it to see my wrist, only to find no wounds. No scars, only the lightest pink marks where she bit. I awkwardly coughed and said, But you seem to like to do the eating. Of course, she laughed. She laughed a lot, only I felt that most of her laughs weren't happy laughs. I couldn't quite understand the king, perhaps because she was a demon. As I gazed at her, I ran my fingers along the fading marks on my wrist. Just like the blood that had been licked away, she was a dazzling figure of darkness and redness against the light of the moon. She looked dangerously yet lonesome. Beautiful women were beautiful, I supposed. That's the sort of existence I am, said she. Another day I was asked by some ghosts to collect more poisonous critters. Sifting through the dirt for bugs, I idly picked up Miss Kilano's poisonous-looking things with a pair of tweezers and dropped them into a bag. It was disgusting work. Footsteps interrupted me before I picked up the next creature. An unknown sense of pressure hit my shoulders. As the shadow fell over me, I looked up to see who it was. "What are you doing?" the king asked in a low voice, glaring down at my hands. The dense air seemed to crackle, the world seemed to warp around her, the ground crackling. I couldn't breathe. Why was she so livid? I shook out the response. "Someone asked me to collect poisonous insects. Bring the one who told you to do this to me." I found the requester and watched as the king flayed him alive, till he revealed the motives for asking me to collect creatures. As it happened, that requester had been nothing but a middleman for another vengeful spirit who had grown arrogant. The king proceeded to have the spirit dragged before her and forced all of the insects down his throat, commenting that he may as well eat them since he was so greedy. Afterward, since he was still so hungry, she chopped off his fingers and fed them to him as well. I wondered what I was doing here watching. Yes, Sime, if you could please pin the trigger warning, it would be better, thank you. To make him more like his favorite insects, she had his limbs removed before sending him away. My racing heartbeat pounded in my ears. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, terrifying. I didn't understand why she was so angry about a bunch of bugs, but I wouldn't agree to any more errands like that. Still covered in blood, she walked up to me and cupped my face. "You shouldn't betray me like that, alright?" I stiffened, struggling to speak, and nodded robotically. "I'm not angry with you," almost gently she murmured. "Not with you, since you're a little fool. A fool who doesn't know anything about demons or a ghoul." What did she mean that I was a fool? I didn't say anything. After that, she had him publicly strung up. As a message to the rest of the court, I would say that he was publicly hanged. But even if he had been breathing till the noose tightened around his neck, the hanging couldn't be called an execution. 11. The many-eyed left minister. "Welcome in, Loki! How are you doing? Thank you for checking in!" Okay, let me pin the trigger warning. Okay. Just a moment. There we go. Okay. 11. The many-eyed left minister and the monk-right minister watched them from a position nearby to where I stood.
How is you doing? Welcome in, welcome in.
"Watch what other parties are doing," I heard right ministers say to the left minister. Before I could approach the three, the right minister walked away. Thus I approached only the two, 11 spotting me while the left minister engaged in a hushed conversation with another demon to the side. "You have some blood on your face," 11 pointed to my face. "I do?" I rubbed my cheek with my palm. "It's dried already," she shook her head. Retrieving a handkerchief from a pocket, she rubbed it at my cheek till she seemed satisfied to have removed the stain. I thanked her for her assistance, to which she shook her head. 11 commented, looking at the hanging body. "I heard that this one was executed for playing with Go." I remembered hearing the king speak of Go as well.
I'm sorry, Yuki.
Thank you, Shime.
Shut up, Paimon.
おいこれでも聞いて気合い入れろよ。ボタダダダダダ。ヤッホー！ボタダダダダダ。うるさい、止めろや。
Jump scare. 11 commented, looking at the hanging body. I heard that this one was executed for playing with Go. I remembered hearing the king speak of Go as well, but I didn't know what they were. Go? I asked. 11 pursed her lips. "I suppose you may not know." I shook my head. Then she began to explain. "Place a number of venomous creatures inside of a closed container, where they will devour each other whole. The sole survivor will contain all of their toxins become the vessel for an incredibly potent poison." Oh, that is what our ex-girlfriend did tell us about before, during the visual novel part. Depending on the ritual, the poisonous creature may be fed to a special larvae, which will hold an even more complex poison. Regardless, the Go creature can be used in a number of black magics, such as controlling others' hearts, linking the life and death of people, or just murder. It's a very strong poison and a very unpleasant forbidden magic. Having finished her other conversation, the left minister joined ours. Talking about Go? Our king is the sort of demon that doesn't like Gujars. Why? I asked. The left minister clicked her tongue, wagging her index finger. Innocent types like you should stay away from that sort of dark magic and poison. I hate to agree with her, but she's right. The king wants few explorations into Go kindly. 11 sighed. And in the underworld, poisons are never simple. If your spirit is dispersed, then you will never enter the cycle of reincarnation, and your existence will be gone forever.
Oh, come in, Oogie! Thank you for checking in. How are you doing, sweetie?
Isn't it a waste for tasty morsels? The left minister giggled. Noted, I said. Many days passed before the next time the king invited me to play Go with her. Today we were playing at an earlier time of day than usual. The garden looked lusher, greener, under warm sunlight. The king seemed to be in a good mood as well, sitting under the sun. How curious, I asked. Do you like the sun? She replied with a tinge of melancholy. It's warm. I thought the one down here is fake. Then she narrowed her eyes, for a moment looking as if she wanted to swallow the sun wall. I did notice that you run cold, I said. I tend to run rather warm myself. Is that so? She hummed. She took my off hand into hers and started playing with my fingers, as if to confirm. Hers were cold as usual. As her fingers intertwined with mine, I couldn't help but notice how long and pretty they were. They were a little rough, as if she had been fighting for a long time, but still slender and well-maintained. Distracted, I took a long time to place down my next move. I remember you mentioned playing Go with your ministers. How do you compare to the left minister and the right minister? I asked. They're better at Go than you, but it's novel to play with you, she responded. Thank you for the compliment. They're old monsters after all, the king laughed. I've known them both for a very long time, although, if I think about it now, the one who I've known for the longest in this court is still my wife. Oh? I met my left minister before my right minister. But we've been acquainted for around the same amount of time in the grand scheme of things. I'd like playing with that 100-eyed centipede a bit more than that monk. I grimaced as I imagined a centipede with 100 eyes. I thanked the gods that the left minister chose a humanesque form. Click, clack, we played Go. Black and white pieces slowly filling up the board. How about 11? We don't play Go together, she fulfills her role adequately enough. She did judge the game of life, huh? Even though I didn't take any concubines. Making a face, the king muttered. Perhaps 11 was the type of official who would complain about a lord taking or not taking concubines. In the ancient times, censors were always a sort of enemy to emperors who wanted their legacies to be written down beautifully. I wondered what 11 did outside of the games. I like to make her beg for forgiveness, but I'm a kind king, so I won't. The king sneered as she placed down a piece that took over a large corner of the board. My black pieces are certainly begging for forgiveness right now. We eventually finished the game of Go, ending in the king's victory. She offhandedly asked me if I was still human, to which I answered that I thought I still was.
Hello, how you doing, Gyepi? I'm doing well, thank you. We're reading through the side story, like a what-if story. After completing yesterday's visual novel, yeah. Nick, no, welcome in, Nick. How are you doing, Gyeppers? This is the king. As last time, yeah, it is the side story of the visual novel that we completed, that unlocked after the completion, yeah. The final prize is soup. So we the king chose us to stay by their side and work for them, and we in exchange asked of them to make our ex-girlfriend return back to being alive. And we're here getting to know gradually the king's side more. And it seems like 11, the judge and king's wife, that was trapped there also. It's something that the king did not appreciate, since the king just mentioned that she would have asked of 11 to beg for forgiveness, but she didn't ask that of her. So while during the visual novel, I thought that the king had really no reason and just basically betrayed 11 and made her suffer just because 11 was an unlucky person. I think that something more complicated was behind it all while reading through this part. Just like their curiosity, yeah. After leaving the garden, I met Eleven. I struck up a conversation, and we inadvertently touched on the question of the game of life. Plans for the next game of life are currently on hold, but they will resume soon enough. Your friend, shall call her ex-lover, has safely returned to the realm of living, said Eleven. So this is what I said, basically we're now here to entertain the king, forever stuck in their afterlife space at the 11th circle, and our ex-girlfriend had the possibility to return to being alive, while all of the other participants did die, since basically they did lose while I was entertaining the king. And our ex-girlfriend also was supposed to be dying, but they did accept this request out of us, with the agreement that we were to stay with the king. And now we're slowly, gradually getting to know more about the king and what is going on over there overall. That's a relief. I was surprised that the king allowed it. She can be pretty nice. Nice? I don't know what to say to that. Fair enough. I need to figure out more games that will please the king, lest she start making suggestions again. She mumbled under her breath, before letting out a sigh. Thank you for occupying her time. You're welcome, although I don't dislike playing Go. I suppose you don't play with her often? I've always preferred Chanshu over Go. They're similar enough, but both board games. Yes, they are, but I'm not particularly a fan of board games. What do you like to play? What do I like? 11 forged her brow in contemplation. It's been a long time since I played Bot. I used to enjoy Pitchpot quite a bit. Pitchpot was a traditional game involving throwing arrows or sticks into jar-like containers. We should play it at some point, I suggested. Maybe. Not rejecting the suggestion, 11 merely gave me a weak smile. Both 11 and the king were difficult to understand people. They had their secrets hidden within, perhaps too complicated for me to try to understand as a mere human in the face of their many decades of fantastical life. Yet, I'd grown fond of them, almost like a moth to a flame.
Chizo! How you doing? Hello, Tom! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing well. We're reading through the side story, a possible alternative story to the visual novel we completed yesterday. That is the final prize is soup. Having you in the background is like having one of those YouTube book reading. Thank you!
Both the 11 and the king were difficult to understand people. They had their secrets hidden within, perhaps too complicated for me to try to understand as a mere human, in the face of their many decades of fantastical life, yet I'd grown fond of them, almost like a moth to a flame. The king invited me for a drink the next evening, sipping on the first white wine I'd had since I died. Now wasn't it a funny thing to think? We started talking about various types of alcohol, including the sort made with poison. In my mortal...
Thank you so much for the follow! Your voice just completely changed. Is that so? Thank you, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm gonna place you on the sticky note once we take a little break after completing this side story.
The king invited me for a drink the next evening, sipping on the first white wine I had since I died. Now wasn't that a funny thing to think? We started talking about various types of alcohol, including the sort made with poison. In my mortal life I drank only non-poisonous alcohol. I thought the toxicity of the sort served at college parties could be called into consideration. To my relief, what the king and I were drinking was just normal white wine brewed in the underworld. As the night went on, I felt my brain slow. My cheeks felt warm, so they must have been flushed. The king seemed quite at ease, despite having consumed more than me.
Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the shrimp. Remember to shrimp as well, Floppies. Thank you for the headbutt. I got to go. Okay, please take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the headbutt. Panda, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. And thank you for the lurky. Happy lurky. The sun sing again? What happened? bit confused.
This is it with the... Thank you for the help, but it cracks me up. Oh, I see. Okay, my cheeks feel warm, so they must have been flushed. The king seemed quite at ease, despite having consumed more than me. However, when I squinted, I noticed that the tips of her ears were pink. Cute, that was cute. As she threw back another cup of wine, the king said, "The judge you call Leven is my wife." I blinked slowly. Tilting my head to the side, I wondered if I heard her words correctly. A number of things clicked in my mind. "Oh," slipped from my mouth. The king nodded. "Yes." She poured another cup for me and her. "When did you two get married?" I blurted out my question without thinking. I could imagine the two of them as a lovey-dovey couple, a shudder running down my back at the thought. "It must have been a few hundred years now," the king answered. "At that time I was still worshipped as a river god in a region with frequent flooding." Okay. "There was a nobleman in the area, and he had a pretty daughter. The girl's face had always been filled with a perpetual melancholy, but I spotted her smile once or twice. I thought her beautiful in the same way that you might view a bird. Only to my surprise, the nobleman offered her to me as a wife, drawing her in my river." Oh, okay. Matchmaking was always done by parents at that time, but they had never asked for a bride as an offering before. Seeing her beauty, I chose not to turn down my bride and married her. I didn't think she was unhappy. "Yuan, Yuan?" I mumbled. That must have been Eleven's name. The king scolded. "Don't say her name. She's mine." "I won't say it again, promise." "Tch, promises, walls, they're nothing. But I'll take you at your word right now. Drink on it." After she poured me another cup of wine, I had no choice but to chug it down. The clear liquid went down my throat with a pleasant burn, warming my body further. "What is a wife?" the king sighed. "I've never been married before. Answer." "A partnership, perhaps?" "No." She let out a sharp bark of a laugh. Taking a few strands of my hair around her finger, she played with them in the same way one would pet a dog. Then she leaned in and murmured in my ear, "A wife is nothing more than another belonging." "Huh?" I disagreed. I was almost a little disappointed, finding her words sounded like sour grapes. I thought too tipsy I couldn't put any of those thoughts to speech. It's because she's always playing around in my games. She picked you, so you caught my eyes too. Mumbling, she rubbed the bridge of her nose before abruptly changing the subject. "Give me a foot massage." I couldn't help but laugh. She showed me a dry skull. Just for reference, I'd been told that I was quite good at giving massages. As I kneaded her feet, I only wondered if I could get her to return the favor. The idea of the king kneeling beneath me was quite nice. That image, for all that it tickled my fancy, will likely be only in my imagination. After we finished drinking, she rose to her feet and brought me outside for a nighttime stroll. The cool evening air chilled my lungs. Listen to my warm body. It was beautiful. The night sky, the king, the quiet court at this time of day, they were beautiful. We walked toward the lake in the garden, and I looked at the stars, and the crescent moon reflected on its watery surface. Splash. The next thing I knew, I was drowning. Perhaps I was too drunk or too tired. Perhaps something was pulling me down into the depths of the water, where reflections of light did not reach. Regardless, somehow, having fallen into the lake, I was failing to swim. Water filled my mouth and nose, stopping me from speaking. The king did nothing but watch. I tried to reach for her. She made a slight smile of amusement, perhaps even letting out a hum, but I couldn't hear over the sound of water. She crouched as if to get a closer look and bet me on the head. I sputtered, sinking deeper into the water. Don't actually drown, alright? I still have use for you," she laughed. Finally, she reached out and pulled me out of the water. The words still spinning, I spit up too much water. After coughing a number of more times, my lungs feeling as if they still need to be wrung out, I shakily looked up at the king. Really? She seemed so mirthful. She should also feel this, I thought to myself. Seeing that I had recovered enough to glower at her, she gestured in the direction of her room with her hand and started walking. "Go back inside with me." I pushed myself to my feet, my sense of equilibrium shaky, and followed after her. Once inside again, I changed into a set of dry clothes that the king had servant bring out and took a seat on a side bed. After that, a wave of exhaustion ran over me. I closed my eyes for just a moment.
Give me a moment, Floppies. I have to give the lunch to my guinea piggy. Be right back. Millie on air? Yeah, the millionaire lady indeed.
I woke up the next morning with a terrible throbbing in my temple. A dryness in my throat. Apparently hangovers exist in the afterlife as well. I looked around the room and saw no trace of the king. By the light filtering in from outside, it must have been midday already.
Welcome back, La. Thank you.
I left the room and happened upon the many-eyed left minister and monk, right minister talking. From what I overheard of their conversation, morning court was already out. They had been speaking about some sort of policy. They stopped as they spotted me. The last minister grinned. Oh my, oh my, oh my, is their little human friend wearing our lord's clothing? It does appear to be so. The right minister nodded. I looked down at my clothing, the king's clothing. Then memories of last night flowed back to me. I fell into the lake, I shrugged. Is that so? The last minister tilted her head to the side and put a hand to her mouth in a mock scandalous manner. Ah, but the madam might be upset. The right minister shook her head. The king has the right to share her bed with others. It's unlikely that her wife will be upset. I somehow doubted that. I may have let my throat show on my face. I told them, again, I just fell into the lake. You're a human, so many demons will be happy to swallow you all. It's not so bad to have the king's favor, you know, said the left minister. We can consider her as having the king's favor already, said the right minister. The two of us haven't been called to play Go with the king in a while since she's arrived. Fair enough. Are you particularly good at Go, our little human friend? I replied to the left minister's question. I'm alright, I'd like to think. Then we should play together some time too, as long as there's no schedule conflicts with the king.
Don't worry about that.
The right minister placed a hand on the left minister's shoulder and interrupted. Now, both she and I ought to head to separate meetings soon. The left minister pouted, her many eyes curving but acquiesced. What a shame, I'll see you both later. They parted ways, giving me a wave. Yet I still had something I wanted to ask. The two of them had known the king and Eleven for far longer than I had. They had likely been alive for far longer than I had. Life and unlife combined, more familiar with the short, many-eyed demon. I followed after the left minister. Did you miss me so much? We meet again, not even a minute later. The left minister giggled as I caught up. I won't keep you for long. In fact, let me ask you this as you walk to your meeting. I tasted my question on my tongue. The judge who wears a red dress, she's the king's wife. Yes, that's right. Why is the king's wife the judge? Why not? She does her work well enough. In fact, she's the reason that you're staying here so pristine and well right now, without a single wound of death. Huh? She only puts the dead back together for the game of life after all. It's a process to anchor the human souls to a vessel within the domain of the 11th court. It'd be so much uglier to have a bunch of corpses ambling about only for them to fall apart due to bad connection. Ugh. Don't worry, you're quite safe from anyone trying to undo it now. Although since you're human, you're probably squishy enough that anyone could redo it. I'd rather stay in one piece. You know what they say about me eating meat in one piece? I really don't. But yes, as I was saying, she does her work as the judge quite well. The two of them had something of a falling out, let's call it that. She took on the role after it, and given no major mistakes, I suppose their lord have no reason to disallow her the role. Yes, I guess they don't sing close. Perhaps so. So our fair madame has known her lord for longer than even I have. In the end, the king is all alone. Ah, she does seem lonely, as you say. Let's leave it at that. We parted ways. The days passed by idly. In the evening, the king invited me again to play Go and Drink. As I stared at the board, I wondered aloud. So, 11 is your wife? Yes. She nodded and asked. What? Coveting the position? No. Am I so unattractive? Keeping a straight face, aside from the blush that I felt settling on my cheeks, I replied, No, you're quite beautiful. You like power, right? Of course. Is there anyone who doesn't? There are only those who are too weak to grasp it, and those who devour the weak. And you're someone who devours, I said as I captured a single piece of hers off the board. It's said that all snakes want to become dragons. Even fish do. I hear carp gets something of a shortcut to that, I joked. Yes, there is that story. A carp that leaps over the waterfall will become a dragon. Most creatures don't have that luck. She said as she played her next moves for snakes. They have no choice but to cultivate for many, many decades, many centuries, before going through a catastrophe to become more and more and more, until one day maybe becoming a dragon. There hasn't been any who succeeded in the past 2 millennia. Some even say that snakes are the shadows of dragons that fail to ascend. Cultivation seems difficult, I commented, yet only the strongest are free. Free? That will be a bit of shame. After Go, we had dinner with drinks. While eating, I found that human meat really didn't taste bad at all. But I still didn't prefer it over a more normal fare. Come to morning court tomorrow, she invited me. The next morning came in a hurry, while morning court itself seemed to move like a snail. The topics were dull, bringing tears to my eyes from covered yawns. The very spirits and demons stalked in circles, dancing around the name of the 10 courts list, lest they find themselves particularly unlucky and draw attention to the 11th court. I stood around idly and watched till 11 suddenly walked up to the king and said, It's time for you to abdicate. The court went silent, their many eyes all directed toward 11 and the king. They almost seemed to split in two, as one half moved behind 11, and the other half waited for the king's response. The air around the king grew heavy, dense with anger. My chest clenched with anxiety. Oh, is that so? The king asked. 11 responded, Yes, I'm divorcing you as well. The left minister and the right minister stood behind 11. So the two of you have chosen her as well? I'm surprised, you corrupt monk. This is just fate, replied the right minister. 11 and the king bantered. Private barbs exchanged as the air grew heavier and heavier. I watched, not sure which side of the room I should belong to. At a time like this, perhaps it would be court for me to side against the king, the creator of the terrible death games that I had been pulled into so long ago. Yet I found myself wanting to choose the king still. I knew that 11 would be crueler than the king. I didn't trust the demons and 2 ministers, but 11 didn't seem like a bad person. It was only that I seemed to have promised myself to the king in exchange for a boon that she did grant. I was one of the king's people, and I didn't know if I could betray her yet. No, I didn't belong to anyone. Maybe I thought that she would win. Maybe I didn't. I had just decided to choose her. The king laughed, a laugh like jagged, broken steel. It brought back out of my thoughts, nearly forcing down to my knees as a sharp force passed through the court along with her voice. Then before my eyes she transformed, human form tearing apart, she turned into a giant snake with deep black scales, and let out a hiss that made the floor shake. The unfortunate rebels standing near her were crushed to a messy pulp. Many others, rebel or not, fled. She was a snake. A giant snake. Less that I have never asked what sort of demon she was. The giant snake, the king, glared down at the rebels before turning her gaze to me. She asked, "Why are you still here?" Like a shaking, I took a deep breath and responded, "Am I not one of yours?" 11 shot me a dirty look and muttered, "I suppose it was not a mistake that I chose you before." I expected that a human would choose the king. It wasn't written in the wave of fate, but regardless, the 11th court is doomed to end, said the Red Minister, as if she wasn't part of the scope. The court stood at a dangerous standstill. It was the left minister's voice that broke the standstill. Isn't it boring if we all just stand here? She clapped. Then the ground shook with the low sounds of drums from far away. You! The king snarled. The king turned toward an inconspicuous spirit, who must have been the one to sound those drums with their spiritual power. They stood in place in horror at their own actions and, as if their body was beyond their own control, slit their own throat. "You've overstepped, left minister." The blood drained from 11's face as she turned toward the left minister. "We've already gained enough support to do this without needing to involve them." "Have we now?" The left minister chuckled. "If it were a few weeks ago, maybe we would have been desperate enough to call on the 10 courts if the coup were to go our way, but to do so now it's madness." The king turned toward the left minister as well. "Did you raise a good slave?" "What of it?" replied the left minister. "How clever of you to raise one in the underworld," the king screamed. "I'll kill you free first, before dealing with the 10 courts." Bam! Before the king could swallow 11 wall, the right minister flung 11 away, sending her smashing into the wall. I winced. Then the two ministers engaged in battle with the king. The left minister transformed into a giant centipede, complete with 100 red eyes and 100 skittering legs. Giant snake and a giant centipede entangled with each other in a battle for dominance. To my relief, the right minister kept her mostly human form and rushed into the fray with her fists. As they fought in a giant 2 against 1, other members of the court who still lingered took their chance to flee. As the giant centipede pinned down the king, the sound of many marching footsteps entered my ears. Why is everyone divorcing everyone? The description reminds me of Kaneki. Oshiete. As they fought in a giant 2 against 1, other members of the court who still lingered took their chance to flee. As the giant centipede pinned down the king, the sound of many marching footsteps entered my ears. A androgynous white-haired figure with a horn atop their forehead and a platoon of soldiers had arrived. They glanced over the scene of the fight and the quit dead spirit who had sounded the drums. At the same time, the left minister returned to her more palatable, human-like form. And the king of hell, King Yahhō, the petitioner who sounded the drums, is dead. For what reason were the 10 courts called to lay judgment? Said the androgynous figure. This is... The last minister started, without allowing her to finish. The king lunged at her. Clang! King Yahhō's sword intercepted the king's fangs. Ordering the troops to surround the king with a swift gesture of their free hand, King Yahhō attacked the king. They fought ferociously. Ah yes, what good shoulder. Please! My king lost. They forced her down to her knees, returned to a humanoid form. They tied her arms behind her with a metal shacklet and sealed her powers with glowing talismans. The soldiers surrounded her, their spears and swords pointed at her, watching her closely. She glared at the rebel fray, and was smacked with the hilt of a sword for moving too far out of place. 11 had walked back out with a frown on her face, looking terribly battered. The right minister seemed cool as always. The left minister was almost giddy, humming a little song. King Yahhō questioned the culprits, extracting the reasoning for sounding the drums. 11's expression shifted uneasily, but before she could speak, the left minister began to wax poetic tale of a cursed snake king who corrupted souls, devouring and sing from the proper cycle for reincarnation. She made accusations against the king on the basis of the king's individual crimes, while the right minister stood to the side, fiddling with a necklace of prayer birds. King Yahhō lowered their eyes, as if the left minister was lying. But as their eyes met the right minister's, they shook their head, as if overcome with a hate. Accepting the explanation, they dismissed the three with a warning, not even taking me into their eyes, and ordered the soldiers to bring the king away for a proper trial. Wait! I called out to King Yahhō. What is it? Asked King Yahhō. What's going to happen to her? The king glanced my way, only to be kicked and pulled along by the soldiers. Despite all of that, she probably kept her back straight. King Yahhō answered she will be brought to a prison cell, where she will await the trial for formal judgment. Should she be found guilty for the level of crimes described, then her spirit will be dispersed entirely. Dispersed? From what I understood, that meant that she would be dead forever. Her spirit wouldn't be able to enter the cycle of reincarnation, even if demons were allowed to. Wait! I called out to King Yahhō again. What is it? They turned. May I accompany her? We don't imprison innocence. Not as a prisoner, but as a visitor, I somehow convinced King Yahhō to allow me visitation rights to the king. We listen and we don't judge. They provided me a place within the prison to temporarily stay till the king's trial. It was a room near where the warden and guards lived. Then all I had to do was wait till the king's cell was ready to visit. What did I expect when I saw her again? I didn't know. Regret? Not that. I went to visit her. There she was stripped of her usual armor, dressed in simple clothes, resembling more a sack than anything. Although she spared me a glance when I first came up to the cell, she quickly turned away and never looked at me again. I greeted her, she said nothing. I visited her again. I greeted her, she said nothing. This process continued again and again. As I held the cold bar separating me and her, I couldn't help but feel a cold discomfort settle in my chest. I thought she wouldn't respond to me. I continued to visit. I fell into a habit of talking by myself during my visits. I talked about myself, my life, the things I did and I had wanted to do. My work paid well, but I toiled for work a decent amount too. I didn't dislike socializing with my coworkers and going out for drinks, but I guess I can see the appeal of holding up indoors once in a while. I hadn't thought about work in a long time. You know, I wanted to go overseas a bit more. I was never really one for following celebrities, but I watched a survival show set in Guam that made me want to visit. Simple human life seemed so far away. I was putting a fair bit into my savings. It's funny to think about a retirement fund when I'm dead. I chattered away with no response. A number of visits, passed just like that. The king spoke to me, for the first time in a long while, not turning to face me in the slightest. What do you want to do now? I cracked a wry smile. I don't know, I said. I might as well accompany you until everything is over. I don't think I have the chance to go back to life like this, so after that, when everything was over meant when she died. She would die and be dispersed. I tried to smile. I have to ask for mango soup. Drinking the soup meant forgetting everything, wiping my memories clean, so that my soul could be recycled. I would enter the cycle of reincarnation. What will you do now? I returned her question to her. Who knows? I can take care of myself. Your powers are still sealed by those talismans. I know. Then she said no more. After a few silent days passed, the prison guard in charge of serving food to prisoners walked by me with a tray. Taking a quick glance around and missing where I stood in the shadows, he discreetly retrieved a small paper sachet and poured its powdery contents into the cup of wine on his tray. After mixing it in, he continued toward the king's cell. He placed the tray into the cell, through the food slot, and left. Then I approached the king's cell myself for my daily visit. Her mismatched eyes met mine, but she didn't say anything. I couldn't find the right words to speak either, so I merely looked at her and the tray. What was that powder? Poison, I conjectured. You know how he sneakily poured it in, when he thought no one was watching. There was no way that it was something good. The king picked up the cup. Whatever was inside that cup was suspicious, yet a small part of me contemplated not telling the king. After all, I didn't seem to owe her anything. After all, I might as well do what I came here to do. Watch her until the end, except I couldn't bear to. That wine is poisoned, I blurted out, grabbing the bars of the cell. I saw the guard put something in it. She swirled the liquid in the cup and drank it. My heart seemed to stop. I wasn't joking about it, you need to spit it out. I shouted in panic. "He definitely poisoned it!" Nothing happened. Her eyes seemed to laugh as if mocking me. Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps it hadn't been poisoned. I felt like a fool panicking over something that wasn't there. Yet that she disregarded me so utterly stung. I mumbled, "I suppose I overreacted. You must think of me as a fool." She didn't bother responding. "I'll leave if you find me so annoying." I looked down at the ground, my hands on the bars trembling as I gripped them. Then just be solely alone to the end. A flicker of something passed through her eyes. Finally, I turned to leave. She grabbed my arm, almost causing me to stumble. I didn't understand. I couldn't understand the expression on her face. "Do you also not have me in your eyes?" She asked me in a low whisper. "I can't understand what you're talking about, what you're thinking." I let out a bitter laugh, and the words spilled out. "I used to think that we could communicate like normal people, but I can't believe that anymore." Her grip on my arm loosened, and she turned her head away. "I see, that's right. You may as well go." "Who are you? I don't know you at all." I just hadn't realized that till now. Once I started speaking, I couldn't stop. The words spilled out of my mouth. I couldn't meet her eyes. When I first met you, I thought, what a terrifying and beautiful person. You made my chest tremble. I did enjoy it, our time together. I liked playing Go with you. Talking about this and that, drinking together, everything. It was fun, even though this world is dark. Bloody place. You know, I never liked it, all those violent things, killing like that, hurting like that. I hated the game of life that I'd been dragged into, because what had I done wrong but to be unlucky? You did a lot of terrible things. It's no wonder that 11, Yuan is her name, right? It's no wonder that she will betray you. I don't know what sort of expression was making. It must have been something terrible. I can't trust you. My voice trembled. She didn't interrupt my words. She didn't speak. In the end, I don't know you at all, or maybe you don't have me in your eyes. Huh, I don't even know your name. I have no name, she murmured. I left. I stopped visiting the king. A tall monk wearing a porcelain mask stopped me as I was taking a walk. As I looked at her over, I couldn't help but think that a single mask was a terribly shoddy disguise. The monk asked, "Do you believe that humans are born evil or poor?" Unsure why she asked such a question, I responded, "What do you mean by that?" Soon she claimed that human nature is evil. Man is born evil, selfish, greedy, antisocial. It is through society that humans become civilized, morally conscious. Man must engage in rituals and training to overcome instinct and become what is called good. Mengxi, on the other hand, claimed that human nature is good. Man is born innately good, with an inclination toward righteousness and benevolence. This goodness can be cultivated through discipline or squandered in bad deeds. But humans will always have a certain goodness. What do you think? Shifting on my feet, I crossed my arms to think. She dropped the names of two Confucian philosophers who I must have learned about in school. I don't know, I answered, giving a non-committal response. People are probably born just as they are. They're not evil, nor poor, but speckled shades of grey. Reincarnation was not real, which means souls had to be recycled. No wait, reincarnation was real, which means souls had to be recycled. I wondered if that meant evil people would be reborn evil, and vice versa. Yet not all villains were born that way, so perhaps they wouldn't be innately evil. Perhaps the truly evil will be born as grass and taken out of the system until they reformed. The monk asked it again. Then do you believe in fate and karma, that evil will have its comeuppance? Having long seen through her disguise, I responded, "Why ask me this, right minister?" The monk did not answer. Although I hadn't intended to visit the king, my legs brought me in the direction of her cell. As I was about to leave, she called out to me. "You said that you didn't know who I was." I didn't respond, but I stopped. "I was a snake," she started. I slowly turned to face her. She continued, "A small snake, whose world became darkness when some human captured me and put me in a jar with hundreds of other creatures. They devoured each other. I devoured them. At the time, I hadn't had the sentence to understand what was going on. It was a good jar. I thought to make a strong poison. It's funny that the winner was a snake that hadn't even been poisonous. After that, after a very long time, I killed the human, the witch. Then I fled south and stopped at a river, where I became worshipped as the river god. I met my ex-wife, and when the spiritual energy in the surface world became thin, as humanity lost its connection to spirits, we moved to the underworld. Only the strongest are free, and here I am now. She let out a laugh, a quiet, dry laugh. Then her eyes grew dark. She said, I choose myself. I choose to be selfish and greedy. Even if there is no one else in this world who chooses me, I choose myself. A pang of something took at my heart. In part, it must have been pity. In part, it must have been annoyance. I squeezed my eyes shut, as if I couldn't bear to look at her. The king was a bad person. She was an evil person. I couldn't forgive her crimes on anyone else's behalf. I knew that, yet... Will you choose me? I murmured far too loudly. I didn't wait for a response and fled. After that, I met the Red Minister again, today as well. She wore a porcelain mask over her face. A flimsy disguise. Much to my chagrin, she again began to ask me about philosophy. How old do you know yourself? Just a normal amount, I gave a perfunctory response. Is that so? Some may say that people are mostly made of what others think of them. Yet I know not. If you understand others' perceptions of yourself, I wonder what she was trying to insinuate. I wondered how she viewed me. I knew very few people here. For a moment I told to the king, to my perceptions of the king. Still had no patience to respond to the monk, uninterested in entertaining this conversation. I cut to the chase and asked, How are you even here? I'm merely watching, answered the monk with a non-answer. After she asked me a few more questions, she took her leave. The next day, an unknown spirit approached me while holding a go board and two pouches just the right size to contain go pieces. He moved with a stiff wobble to his step. Wait. I lost myself. Okay, to his step, and when I looked at him in the face, I noticed that his eyes had been removed. He opened his mouth to speak, and out came the monk's voice. The former king will be executed at the end of this week. Her punishment has been expedited. Suddenly I was reminded of the many-eyed left minister who I hadn't seen since the coup. The monk-right minister truly was more similar to the left minister than I had once thought. They were both disgusting, unnerving. I see, I mumbled. The possessed spirit handed me the go board and pouches. Take this. What is this? It's merely a ghost, said nothing more. Our former lord did love to play this game after all. In the end, I brought the go board and pieces to the king. The food slot was just large enough for the board, and the bars were just far apart, enough to reach through to place down pieces. She was going to die soon, and then everything would be over. The least we could do to say goodbye was one last game of Go. Click, clack, one by one, our black and white pieces filled the board. They surrounded each other and devoured each other information shaped upon the square board. Do you forgive me? The king asked. I responded as I thought, there's nothing to forgive. We continued playing in silence, interspersed with small pockets of conversation. To think that not too long ago we had been merely playing together in a garden. Now the two of us sat on cold stone, bending over to a board on the ground and taking pieces out of cloth bags. Is the name that important? She asked me. I blinked slowly, confused as to where the topic arose from. Then realized that she was referring to when I stormed off angrily, saying that I didn't know her name. And that she told me that she was nameless. She was someone who could only be called by her role, her category of thing. It's usually one of the first things you learn about a person, I said. Do you even know my name? Yahhō. Yan for thousand, Hai for sea, and Lu for dew, she said, placing a white place on the board. It's a nice name. My heart clenched. Ah, this was sadness. This one will be gone soon. She cracked a smile and shrugged. If a name is so important, why don't you give me one? I froze, my arm still stretched to place down a piece, and dropped the piece. As it hit the board with a clatter, I stared at her. Shaking my head, I picked up the piece and told her, I can't do that. I'm not qualified to give you a name. Shame. Click, clack. The game continued. I had to say it now. I liked you, something almost like love. I still liked her. As there will be no future to such a confession, she neither accepted nor rejected my words. We simply continued playing Go, until the board was filled with our black and white pieces. The game went by far too quickly. We counted the points, and she won as usual. The realization hit me again. This truly would be our last game. You'll be executed soon. I heard the news from the... I paused it. That monk wasn't a minister anymore. From that corrupt monk. I see. Her careless response made me clench my fist. I wanted to shout and ask, did you give up already? Why did you give up? I didn't think that you were the type of person to give up like this. Yet she was a king who had nothing at all. She never had anything and perhaps would never have anything at all. She was alone. I wondered if she was just tired. Even though I was right here, she seemed to be by her lonesome, awaiting her fate. Why? She separated the white and black pieces on the board, cleaned up the pieces, as if the news I broke to her meant nothing. Handful by handful, she placed the pieces back into her pouches. Then we sat silently on the hard ground. She reached out through the boards to wipe tears that I hadn't realized I was crying. What do you want? She asked. I took her hand and held it close to my face. I closed my eyes and followed her. She was still so cold. I wonder... Clank. The cell door sounded more loudly than I expected when I unlocked it with the keys I stole from the warden's room. That my temporary lodgings were so close to the warden's place had been an unexpected boon. I entered the king's cell and helped tear off a scanty few talismans that could be removed. We were leaving. I extended my hand toward her. Come with me, take my hand. Why? As she placed her hand in mine, she asked quietly. The rest of her question left unsaid. The reason seemed simple to me. I choose you. Then we were running. Before long, guards were upon us, their footsteps loud and heavy. They shouted after us to stop, but as an escapee and her accomplice. We had no reason to stop. It was only when we were surrounded that we had to halt in our steps. The king placed herself in front of me and slammed into a guard before he had time to react. She grabbed his sword right out of his hand and decapitated him in one fell swoop. She then charged into the rest of the guards, slaughtering them in a storm of red blood. When she was done, she dropped the blade, which had, in her words, already become dull. After glancing around at the gory floor, she turned to me and swept me off my feet. She lifted me into a princess carry and started stepping past the carnage. You're light, she commanded. Hold on to me. As soon as I wrapped my arms around her neck, she started running. Wind from her movements swept by my legs all over, prompting me to press my face into her. We had to find a way out. I lifted my head again when she suddenly came to a stop before us stood the right minister, this time without her flames disguise mask. Ah, you corrupt monk, what are you doing here? The king sneered. The monk politely saluted us. Merely opening a way for you. As the monk spoke, a hidden passageway opened up in the wall. From beyond the faintest rays of light seemed to reach us. I would say more if I weren't in such a rush, the king scoffed as she stared down the passageway. I shouted after the monk, thank you. We left too quickly to hear the monk's response, yet I couldn't help but feel that she must have said something about fate. Exiting out of the tunnel, we reached the outdoors. I breathed in the fresh air and took in the grain of grass with relief. Much to my horror, before we walked even a minute, we reached a dead end. The king let me down, and I walked to the edge of the cliff that we were on. Below us was a raging river filled with large, jagged rocks. To the side, a large waterfall poured down, almost spraying us with the force of its falling water. I couldn't help but be reminded of the cliff I had to scale in the first round of the game of life so long ago. This time there was no way to climb down the cliff. I glanced at her, wondering if she had any magic to overcome this situation, but she shook her head. Most of her powers were still sealed. Before we could determine what to do, forces of 10 courts arrived and surrounded us. Was I wrong? The king wondered aloud. I didn't know what she was asking about. The next few moments went by in a flash. Suddenly, there was blood. She had moved in front of me, blocking a terrible blow from one of the soldiers. I also choose you, she murmured to me and smiled, a smile as if she was at peace. If you're willing to love me, then... Her blood was red. Her blood was warm. Then she was falling. After that, the word seemed to slow. Her blood was so red, she was beautiful and red, beautiful even if in my blurring vision. I grabbed her, hugged her, and we fell off the cliff together. I said to her through my tears, I'm willing to love you. I kissed her in our first and last kiss. How lucky I am, she whispered. So what if the snake couldn't jump over the waterfall to become a dragon? We hit the water, and there was only darkness. As for whether King Hilo and the Snake King survived, the answer could only be no. This was a park in the middle of City A. While on a stroll, I spotted the sight of a young woman playing a game of Go with another fellow. Chewing on a meat pancake I bought from a food truck, I found myself watching the match. What a familiar laugh, I thought to myself about the woman. Such pretty eyes. Were the two of them different colors? Click, clack, that was the sound of Go. Eventually the game had finished in the young woman's favor. Before I could walk away, the woman called out to me. Play again with me. How familiar, why was that? Even though we had clearly never met before, I couldn't help but find the woman's voice terribly familiar. Without thinking, I took a seat on the stool that the other fellow had vacated. With a smile, I said to a woman, sure, but first, what's your name? What the hell? I'm crying. I expected the side story to be something much shorter. Oh my gosh, that was so sad, but also once again, the ending for the best. I really like this game. What the heck? Okay, Flappies, I'm gonna leave you to watch some of my VODs now. I hope you enjoyed this visual novel. I did really like it myself. I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm gonna leave you to watch some of my VODs, and in the meanwhile, I'm gonna go on a lunch break since I didn't eat yet. Oh, that was so good. Thank you, Polly, for recommending the soup game to me. It had way much more to offer than I expected. Oh my gosh. Give me a moment, I'm gonna reset the pinned post once again. But that ending too. Right in the kokoro. Ah! Okay, let me see what kind of VOD I'm gonna be leaving you with. Oh, maybe we could just do one that I played yesterday. And like the side story, even though it did not have like typical visual elements and was displayed more like a book, in the end I managed to follow through the story even though like my brain cell may be having a little attention span when I'm not used to reading like longer text myself. I really liked it. The king's story was quite sad. Let me fetch you the VOD. One third of what's inside. Okay.
I won't have. Come on, 1/3 is plenty.
You can't even carry that much. You don't need that much booze.
You don't even need that much booze.
Do, 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 do. And I'll be right back.
Fine.
Off to my lunch break. See you soon.
Let's see.
How far you can push yourself if you can turn into a zombie without getting beat? How far you can push yourself?
How far you can push yourself.
There.
What? You had a key? Where did you find a key?
It was lying right here on the floor.
Really?
Well done, Larry. How was I supposed to spot a tiny key in this huge mess?
Oh, a drunk zombie parrot spotted it.
Hey, your mother's a zombie.
That's possible.
You know what? I said I'd give you a share of the loot only if you broke the chain. You
Oh my
cheated.
gosh.
Listen, puppy. I did my part, so you better stick to yours.
This is bullshit.
Don't make me use this pipe again.
Whatever.
Here, choose your goods.
Okay. Kind of soda. liquor, vodka, bottle of soda. Soda. Huh?
Cheating me out of my loot.
I should have taken more. You injured my wing with your stupid damn pipe.
Oh, you're fine.
It's your
Hey,
fault for making those
Truck headed
sounds.
your way.
Oh, that can't be good.
Hey, Zombie Carl. What are you doing on this side of the city?
Aha! They think you look like a zombie too.
No, they call me zombie because I'm cool like one.
What does it
Or
mean?
because I'm a zombie killer. Wait, why do you guys call me that?
Oh, what's the difference? So, who's this canine with you?
Glad you asked. This boy's trying to stiff me. Not to mention, he tried to murder me just a minute ago.
That's not true.
Is that right?
No.
What you have on you, boy? Huh?
Oh, come on, dude. I really need this stuff.
You need it more than our good friend Carl here? So, you're just
Let
gonna
him
steal
have.
No, it's not like that. It's just...
Larry, let me speak to him.
What the?
Hello.
There's been some sort of misunderstanding here. We had a deal with the zombie pirate. We had a deal.
We had a deal with the zombie parrot. It's really not any of your business, but
Who's this jerk?
That's the guy who told the doggy to beat me up.
All right, that's it. Hand over all your loot.
Can we talk about this? The parrot is blowing this way out of proportion.
The parrot is blowing this way out of proportion.
Either you give us all your loot right now, or we'll break your bones and take it ourselves.
Grab the
Larry,
pipe.
listen.
Why are you whispering?
Just make a run for it.
What? Are you insane?
What is
Run.
going on?
Nothing.
I'm counting my loot. Stupid walkie-talkie is breaking down. Hehe.
Stupid walkie-talkie is breaking down. I'm not gonna do that. They'll catch me. I haven't walked for 4 months. How the fuck am I gonna run?
They're bulls. They're big and slow. Just run into some building and hide. What else can you do? Just stay here like a pussy and let them rob you?
Piss off, Hank.
Come on, what's the worst that can happen?
I don't know.
Alright, fuck, I'll do it. Not too much risk. I'll do it.
All right, fuck it. I'll do it.
Yes, do it.
Hey, he's running away.
Let's go. That was fast.
Nice try, puppy.
Why,
No.
Larry, I can't believe you. Running away is never the answer.
It was your fucking idea. It's all his fault. Please don't kill me.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, how about this?
Take 30% of his loot and we're good. Let's go with the 30.
Take 30% of his loot and we're good. No hard feelings. There won't be any beef between us, I promise.
Did he just say beef? No beef between us? Oh, man. I know he did not just say that.
I didn't realize that I was... never mind that. You get what I'm trying to say.
You just earned your friend here a hell of a beating, funny guy. Barney, just a second. Let's get this from him. Beef burgers, man. This is bullshit.
What's going on? Yeah, I really didn't mean anything by it.
Are you out of your mind, idiot? You're gonna get me killed.
What are they talking about?
How should I know?
Okay, the percentage you proposed is fine. Just hand it
Okay.
over.
Really?
Yes, hurry up.
You're letting me go just like that. Okay, here you go.
Okay, here you go.
What is 30% off? Of 13. Okay, wait. Okay. You have your stinky cigarettes. More cigarettes. Okay. take this as well. Is this good?
There. Now
There
get
we go.
lost, filthy mutt, and tell your friend that the zombie apocalypse is no excuse for hate speech.
Okay.
Okay,
Will
no
do.
beef among us. Bye-bye.
Hank? Where are you? Hank? Hold on.
I'm here.
Whoa.
Thank you for
Boy,
that.
did he smack
pat.
you good.
Yes, I know I was there. That couldn't have gone any worse.
You'll do better tomorrow.
No, it was
Tomorrow.
not even worth it.
Yeah, tell me about it. I should have been better at negotiating with those bulls. I'm a professional world-class salesman for cabbage sake.
For a
You
bit
were a
sake.
professional salesman 20 years ago.
Yeah, I still am.
Oh, like hell you are. You almost got me killed out there.
Nah.
Well, you're still alive.
Oh, by the way, I found this.
Just changing
What
the
is that?
topic like that.
It's my old sales notebook. I used to write all my greatest tactics down in this thing. It's
Okay.
bursting with powerful principles for manipulating people. This is what made me a millionaire, Larry.
Are you gonna go back to selling life insurance now? It's a shame what old age does to animals.
No, I'm gonna... What the hell? These motherfuckers followed you?
Is this your racist friend?
No.
I don't know.
You don't know.
No?
Get the heck out of my place. What the fuck do you want? What do you
What
want?
the fuck do you want?
Shame on you, rabbit. In this day and age, we'll have to wash this tiny animal's mouth out.
Just
with
because
soap.
I said no beef among us? You know who disagrees about the tiny part? Oh no, I watched your mother with soap last night. Goodness. Ah! Oh my gosh.
You know who disagrees about the tiny pot?
Let's
Your
go.
mother.
Hank, will you stop it?
Anyway, Barney, let's see what we got here. Food, medicine, appliances. Check this out.
Also, they even got a list.
You found something? Yeah, this stove fits the bill.
But you're running a soup kitchen or something? You're sticking it to us by stealing my stove?
Oh, are you two running a soup kitchen or something?
We're teaching you racist bastards a lesson today. We're taking everything you have.
No, you're
Look,
not.
will you come help me with this? Sure.
Hey, check this out, Larry. Looks like a list of items they're collecting. For some scavenging guild community.
Really? Give me that.
Wait! It also has a map for good scavenging spots.
Hey, put that down.
Enjoy my stove, you stupid...
You stupid buffoons, asses. Walking beef burgers, let's go.
Walking beef burgers.
What the hell, Hank? You can't just say shit like that.
I can't.
Hurry up. To my van.
Ouch! You dropped the stove on my foot, bro. Oh, sorry. Come on. Racist stole the map.
We did indeed. Beef burgers.
Oh man, now we've fucking done it.
We?
Making
No,
machine.
you've done it. You brought the freaking cattle to my place.
This is exactly why they came. Because of your racist statements.
It was an accident.
Oh man, we're fucked, I'll tell you that. I mean, you saw that horse this morning. You know, he was big, fast, and athletic, and he still died.
I'm gonna miss watching the park run-throughs.
Now we're in a park run through, you idiot. I bet you at least one of us dies the first day. Oh my gosh. It's
Now
first
we're
one.
in a park run through, you idiot.
No, we're in a van.
Ugh, we're so dead. Look, a fucking rat zombie. 2 of them.
Don't make eye contact. What's the difference between a rat and a zombie rat?
What's the difference between a rat and a zombie rat?
How can you not take this seriously?
Chill, we're in a van, we're fine.
Let's go.
Speaking of fine places, look at this.
Don't read and drive. A boss map.
Bull's map?
Yeah, there's an ad for a scavenging guild on the back of the Bulls map. It says they have rooms, electricity, and running water.
Wow. Well, wait, but the bulls live there.
So what? It has a very inviting message. Maybe they'll let us join. I doubt the bulls are the ones running the place.
Well, it beats living in a rat zombie-infested town.
They have points next to each item. Looks like this is how you pay for your stay.
Oh, with items you bring?
Yeah.
So that's what the bulls were doing. Does it say where the guild is?
No. Looks like that part's missing.
What the hell?
Of course. Must be somewhere in this town. We'll find it, but we should scavenge a few items so they'll let us in.
I'm done with that.
But we need to bring at least something.
Whatever. We don't even know where it is. Is that a guinea pig walking down the road?
Piggy!
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good to know that some of us little guys can make it out here.
That is reassuring.
Are we sure about that?
Oh, I'm sure this is one tough guinea pig surviving on his own. And look at us. What are we good for?
That's not a bad question. What all...
What the hell? Welcome, readers! I was supposed to be on my lunch break, but I am here! I am here!
It's so...
The
you know what
fox
I
is
hate?
here! The
It's
fox
so-
is here! The fox is
so
here!
Jiggly. That's
Thank
what
you,
I hate.
Sima! Welcome, Ma!
So
Welcome, in,
jiggly.
readers!
Oh, God.
How did
Oh,
the
God. Not
wife
this bit.
gathering go? Gathering wife stream.
All right, die, please. Please
Wife
don't explode.
gator.
You look like you're gonna explode.
Yeah!
Anything jiggling?
Glad to hear so!
Ew.
Glad to hear so. Give me a moment. I'm going to turn off the oven. Give me
Oh,
a
yeah.
moment.
Earlier we were having a conversation about exotic foods. So if it might be or kinda maybe related. You know what? Poppy's an exception. Poppy's a cute pudding that jiggles,
Puppies?
and other various things, depending on what model she's using. Oh!
Oh yeah! This is a long clip. Yeah, thank you for entertaining the public in my stead when I was turning off the oven. Welcome, readers. Welcome, Mark. How are you doing? I'm Gyepi, the Demon Fox VTuber, and I'm currently hosting a FOLLOWATHON. Today I spilled the tea. I managed to float the desk code and everything. How are you doing? I cannot play for D games nor games with camera rotation, and I play 2D games and 2.5D games. I really love storage games, especially visual novels. I really love them. Adventure games, cute games, cozy games, and psychological horror, from which we were supposed to be taking a brainstorm break, but things did happen, and there was a soup visual novel, a Yuri one with the horror. So we did just complete that one. Yeah, it was very good, by the way. The final prize is soup. Nick, knock, no! What's going on? I say, eh? What up? I wanted to share with you a free-to-play visual novel if you're into Yuri and the soup and psychological horror. Yeah! Alright, welcome in, Meep! Welcome in, Mo! Give me a second, let me fetch the device without spilling the tea once again. We don't want to spill the tea again. Okay. Welcome in! I'm also assuming this year the activity on my review blog that has been on hiatus is still a hiatus. If it was 1 year long, I don't know. And I'm supposed to sing a song for you. Yeah, we're also gonna be upping the counter. Give me a second to note everything down without losing the brain. So, okay, 1 follow, 1 read. Okay. One thing at a time. Also, readers and Mal, please, if you are tired, need to take a rest, something to eat, something to drink, or somewhere to be, please take care of that. As a priority, your health is what matters the most. So, let me see what I'm supposed to sing for you today. No, wait, really? What was this planned for today? Oh my gosh. Okay. We can do it. And it seems like we perform at a whole karaoke here through the event. We're currently hosting a follow-a-thon for my birthday to celebrate together, or more like make new memories together. Yeah. And today is the last day. So we're trying to make most of it. What do you mean, Sima? What do you mean with that, oh God?
What does it mean? Does Mo-chan lost his trust in me? Huh? Give me a moment. We can do it. Welcome in, Baba. Welcome in, Kitty. Thank you for chickening for the karaoke party. Nice number. Oh! Noise. Good things you're getting some rest for your throat. Yeah, yesterday my throat was aching so much after that 6-hour or 7-hour reading of the visual novel. I was like thinking it would be a 3-hour long visual novel. And I was starting to feel my throat hurting. I was thinking, well, how long did I read? 2 hours and a half? 6? What do you mean 6? It'll be like that sometimes. It'll be like that. But yeah, what does help me is actually the kiwis. The kiwis did help my throat a lot. So remember your daily fruit floppies. It does help you hydrate more than the water. Let me check the audio levels first. This is a bit loud. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Just a moment. Maybe like this. How about now? Well. Okay. Let me move this tea first. Will it spill tea once? We don't want that to happen again. Let me fix the position of my tea. Because then spaghetti gestures may happen in the backstage. Are you finishing the stream? No, I'm about to sing. I got traded by Mal with the old melon a song. How are you doing, Kitty? Okay, here we are. By the way, yeah, that no, you could have imagined me in that Bugs Bunny meme. No. Okay. Are we ready? Nope. Are we gonna do it? Yes. And also, why is the song list in front of me? Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Thank you for the melon read. Wait. Pam 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 pam. Para para pa 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 sore, para para pa 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 sore, para para pa 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 sore, sore 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 sore, para para pa 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 sore, para para pa 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 sore, sore 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 sore. Oh my gosh, Kitsune-san, chiki chiki washa, tsunte nabika sete hita hita washa, hira hira washa, hakere hodoron shite, kuruguru washa. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm not hearing properly the music here. Sorry. Give me another try, please. I swear to God, it was not properly balanced. My brain cell is up and working. It was the music. I promise, I'm not a liar. Now I can hear it. Para para pa 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 sore, para para pa 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 sore, para para pa 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 sore, sore 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 sore, 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 sore 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 sore. Oh my gosh, Kitsune-san. Chiki chiki washa, tsunte nabika sete, hira hira washa, hira hira washa, hajikete doron shite, kore kore washa, kore kore washa, izayuke shichi enge ko 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 ko. Sore, 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 sore. Sore, 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 Nishiyano, otome tachi yo, karisome no, yume ni odoru, ikusen no, toki wo koete, ima o ikiru. Oh.
そうよいつめで女は女優よ狐じゃない狐じゃない乙女なめぎつねあー大和なでしこ女は変わるの顔で笑って心で泣いてそう呼んで涙は見せないのI did not change my voice. Nope. Meow, meow, meow. Pam, 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 pam. Kitsune, kitsune. 私はメギツネ女は女優よそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそれそれそれそれそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそやそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれ視野の乙女たちよかりそめの夢に歌う幾千の時を超えてこのに生きるああそうよいつでも女は女優よ狐じゃない狐じゃない乙女はなめたらいかんぜよああ大和なでしく女は変わるのずっといつも消えないように花火をあげるのああついたちらの女の定めよ顔で笑って心で泣いて純情乙女なめぎつねよパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンあーSee? I didn't lie. I was not hearing the music before. Thank you so much for the read! Thank you, Mom! Also, Floppies, go support Mo. He is currently hosting a promotional stream. I don't know, how is long the promo that you're running? Is it a single stream or more? For the Gathering Wives. Become a gacha gamer if you want to get them. Follow alert, please. Threats. I'm gonna go rest a big Gyepi. Okay, take care, Mal. Have a good rest. Have a good eve. Yeah, Floppies. Go support Mal and install yourself the Wuthering Waves with his link. Yeah. And you just need to play until the first chapter, which is like 30 minutes. Too much link. Go third. Go. Go get your melon rest. Yeah. Have a good eve. I'm gonna go back at work too. I sent link. Oh yeah, please send it over to me via DM on Discord if you can, because I don't want it to get filtered. I'm not sure. Maybe you can actually, since you're a VIP. I don't know how to temporarily unfilter the link thing. Maybe you can actually match it since you're a VIP. Bye, Gyepi. Thanks for the song. Take care. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go back at work too. Okay. Have a good luck with work. Thank you, Mom. Okay, Floppies. Go install the game and play through the first 30 minutes until the first chapter. You can super Mal this way. Do it. Everyone becomes a gacha gamer today.
Tits.
Wink. It's about the birds. You're welcome! Thank you for the read! And I'm gonna put back on the VOD. If you don't mind, since I still have to eat. Nothing happened.
What did I do here? It was merely a promo. Did I hear bird song? No. Okay, let me fetch the water so that I'm gonna go eat my lunch and we'll be back to you with Cat Quest 2. Go get your good rest, Malone. And think again.
Will make us strong and motivated.
For drugs that'll make us strong and motivated? No.
I'm currently playing a VOD of a very silly game that actually managed to make me laugh quite a lot. So feel free to stop by and watch. I'm gonna be back soon.
Convince him. That's what I'm
my god.
Jeez. Why are you pulling over? You're actually gonna ask this random animal to scavenge for us?
Sir, hello.
You're not serious.
Greetings, travelers.
I'm Hank, and this is Larry.
I'm Elliot.
You look like the apocalypse has been treating you well. How's the apocalypse treating you?
How's the apocalypse treating you?
I must admit, it hasn't been easy. It's really not safe anywhere anymore. But, you know, I'm getting used to it. I'm lucky to have met a few really good animals and found enough resources to get by.
You know what? We have
Alright, the guinea pig.
An easy place for scavenging, a valuable place for scavenging. Easy.
An easy place for scavenging, and we can show it to you.
Oh, thanks?
Well, here is the proposition. You go in and scavenge the place while we are your safety lookouts. You would take this walkie-talkie, and we'll watch you with binoculars and guide you to safety.
So you want to show me this place and help me scavenge it? This is really kind, but why would you do that?
Because we'll both benefit. After you come back, we would keep
35.
35% of the loot.
That seems like a lot to share if I'm the only one actually scavenging. I don't know. Let me take the weekend to think it over.
Okay, listen. How about if we keep
20%?
20% of the loot?
I don't know.
Don't you think 20% of the loot is fair enough for...
Ensuring your great scavenging place, ensuring your safety.
ensuring your safety?
Animals do say safety first.
They sure do.
Okay, let's do it for 20%. All right, why not? Making new friendships is very important these days.
Totally.
And this should be fun. I've never thought of scavenging on a team this way.
This is the only safe way to scavenge nowadays.
Oh, but wait.
Is it true?
Have you ever done this kind of thing before?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been doing this.
Even before the apocalypse started. For almost a whole week.
For almost a whole week.
At least I'm not your first experiment.
Nah, we wouldn't use you as a guinea pig. Oh,
Whoa
Cabbage, you did
there.
it again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Hank. That's such a terrible stereotype. Those were extremely hard times for guinea pigs.
It's okay, really. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it.
Yeah, of course I didn't.
So, where is this great scavenging place?
Dude, I can't believe this actually worked. So where are we taking him? Let's choose one of the places on the map. The bulls have them marked as potentially good places for scavenging. Okay, dude, climb aboard.
Let's go.
Oh dear, what happened to your eye?
Barfight just turned into some door. I think that was so funny. Barfight.
There's a bar around here?
Well, it was in front of a bar actually.
Well, it was in front of a bar, actually.
I see.
All right, time to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Bus station.
I'm back.
Drugstore.
I'm back.
Supplies. Bus station.
Okay, give me a moment.
I have to announce the game change on my my socials, and then we can begin. I also will update the timer and the sticky note. Give me a few. Please. Okay. Wait, I still don't have the sticker note up on my forehead. Bam. Okay. Let me know sticking on my socials. Ta-do-do-do, ta-da-do. Ta-do-do-do, ta-da-do. Okay. Okay. The dogs. Here. One. Ta-da. Now for the sticky note. I want to set everything in place so that we can begin with the proper timer and everything. Please be patient. Appreciated. Oop. We're supposed to add 40 minutes also to the timer. Okay, sticky note. Here. Updated. Nice. Dum, 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 dum. And we're now... Give me a sec, I was keeping the count of the new follows for the goals. We're closer to the goal of choosing the profile picture for me. Yeah! We're gonna see if we manage to reach it today. Okay, this is set. The followathon is pinned and the timer now. I personally had a lot of fun during this followathon event. I believe that next event, as we learn that this fox is better to not go on full speed and stream every day during an event. Next day, no, not the next day. Today is the last day. But next time we host an event, I'm gonna be placing in between some rest days so that it will be working much better. Like, it did work okay, and after a while I did correct myself, placing more rest days in between. But at first I was like running for a whole week being filled every single day with stuff to do. Instead, next time we're gonna be doing it a bit differently, yeah. So we had still 40 minutes. 1 hour and 45 plus 40 minutes is 2 hours and 25. I think. I think. Huh? Here. Calm down. To 30? If we add 40 to 1 and 45. Mm-hmm. I'm confused now. I think it's 3 to 25. Okay, so. The countdown is set. Oh, okay, thank you. Counter update. I see. Counter, okay. Post. Shared. Okay. We are ready to go. Let me run the game. So it's not Cas. Cas question, no. It's not Cas quest, yeah. It's cat quest. I said nothing. Shh. Or she's in search of the ikemen. Oh my gosh, give me a sec. Is this okay? A bit lower, okay. How about now? Is it good? I think I'm gonna go full screen with the game. Okay. And we move the counter. Tuck. We just had to move the counter now. There we go. Good. I played this with Little since back in the days. Back in my days. Did you have fun? Did you play also the third or... just this one? Oh, I see. Oop. I changed it a bit more the audio. Is it still okay? Okay. I do be ready. Thank you. Oh, this was co-op. So this is what you mean what this is. Ah. Is it just local or... Jesus Christ, them cables. We can do it. We can do it. Controller Kun returns. Let's see. But we're gonna check later. Story mode. Or normal mode. For those seeking story who want less of a challenge. Or normal mode. Normal. We're normal, right? Oh yeah. Long ago there was a great evil. 2 kings fought against it, but fell to its corruption. However, prophecy foretold the return. For only their light can shine through the darkness. Is this fully another story or like a continuation? We are almost naked. Give me some clothes. Kiri! Kiri! My kings, you're really back. The prophecy came true. It's me, Kiri, your royal advisor. The world is in peril. You must follow me. I follow the orders. I'll see you on the other side. On the other side of the shore, I hope you meant. So basically the other character is gonna help us, okay. I thought they will be again. The controls for gore. Dog rags. Beautiful. Oh, okay. No, I was not pressing the X. How do I keep the rugs? Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Excuse you. Hello. Okay. 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 Waya! Roll away from enemy attacks. A is to roll away. And Y to attack. Okay. But the other character does distract me so much because they're similar. Is there no way to remove it? By the might of the first kings, awaken this power in you. You learned flame powder and freeze bow. Oi, mommy. Wait. Okay. What did I do? Dum, dum, dum. We can do it. We can do it. I promise. Yeah, it's very difficult to me to concentrate with that other character being with us. Like, make it a fully different color at least. Like, purple, I don't know. My poor brains. Okay, have fun, I guess. Oh. Okay, we're getting there slowly. Money! Dungeon complete! Okay. Slowly, gradually. Ip! Oh, so cute. With little heart upon it. You're not going to like this, but evil kings have usurped your thrones. Lionel the persecutor and Wolfen the laborator. Laborator? That's why only you can help us, my kings. Okay. Kingsmaker. The Kingsmaker allows fast travel across your kingdoms. Ah, okay, teleport. Let's follow. The South Pout! We're in Fellingard now. Liner rules here too. A blacksmith called Kit Kat promised to help us meet me there. Can I bonk someone along the way? Oh, welcome home, Your Majesty. What's completo? Okay. Your Majesty, something's happening to Kit. Level 3, okay. Take a look at this note on Kit's door. Going for a little bit, we'll be back soon, y'all. This was 2 days ago and where she's in some sort of trouble. What is that floating little book thingy? You sniff it out here, sand. Sniffa, sniffa. Good doggy. I'm not a dog! I mean, good job, your roughiness. The bookkeeper. I'm the keeper of all stories in time. Do you wish to reverse time on this quest to whence you first took it? No. Okay, I see. Ah! Help me, y'all! This is a trap. Trust no one. But I'm gonna enter the Suicide Cove. Even though we're level 2 and this is level 4. Oh, okay, you're here. Kit Kat, hold up a thing. You're the one Scary told me about, ain't ya? Oh, pardon my rudeness, Your Majesties. But I'm at my wit's end. I'm too lazy to get a monster. Will you help me, please? Oh, of course, why not? Jesus Christ, let's do it. Dum da dum. Da 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 do da do da do 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 da da do da 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 da. Ya. You got the Morse. There's more over there, Your Majesties. Okay, nyam. Nyam paso arriving. Da, 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 da. I hope we're sooner gonna get some clothing that will be distinguishable. Because it confuses me so much! Like, one is like a creamy color and the other one is yellow. Too close! Come on, this one. Okay. Ta-dum, ta-da-dum, dum, ta-da. Oi, mommy. Nothing is effective against this one, but how am I supposed to... I don't know. I'll leave it be. You give the horse to Kit. I'm impressed! See you back at my shop, yo. 괤ᴏᴍᴜ. Oh, that was a heart. I mean, she's doing her best. Okay. Wait, the tax is how much again? I'm sorry, ma'am. All cats who don't follow the new laws will face persecution. Fine, take it. Okay, Kit Kat. So Kit here is going to be our own personal blacksmith. Yay! That's right. Any armor needs upgrading, come to me. Hey, I wanna upgrade your armor. How much is it? I'm gonna upgrade the other one for the dog as well. Thank you, bye. I'm broke now. Oh yeah, that wizard. Also news, the mages want to help fight Leonard too. Let's create the arcane headquarters. Quest complete! Okay, let's go. Yay! Fight! Let's hope the mages can teach us some powerful magic. Give me a moment. I want to explore. Okay, no. Never mind. Let's go. Hello. Arcane headquarters. I told you already, it's the theory of infinite timelines. Meow. A dog? We're being invaded! Relax, they're the ones I told you about. Oh my, Whiskers, quickly come inside then. Your Meow Justice. Okay. Welcome to the Universal Yarn Bowl to upgrade your magic. Universal Yarn Bowl. Just to upgrade your magic. I think I have no money. No, wait, I don't have a bit. But it's not enough. Okay. Forbidden magic. 6 time travel is dangerous. Or must be as it was to prevent a paradox. Oh. Beginner magic 2. Mage staves generate mana faster. Use it to cast more magic. Hi, Mr. Serum, the sub game earlier. Did you enjoy it? I was the great program. Yeah, I really loved it. Welcome in. It's okay. I'll be uploading my VOD on my YouTube channel later on as well. It may take some time since I'm hosting an event so far. But yeah, I really loved it. It was a really good game. I did not expect so much from a free-to-play visual novel, personally. It was very cool. I shed my tears at the end. Really loved it. The Lionel soldiers are coming. Please, you must protect us, Your Majesty. Here, take this. It should help. Lightning stuff. Okay. Mage weapons shoot from afar. Let's go. Okay. Give me a sec. Oh, I can take the EP. Okay, okay. Can do nothing. Just follow the orders. Border of King Lionel, all mages must be persecuted and tied to a cucumber. Step aside, you two. Cucumber! Not the cucumber! I see, then you leave us no choice. I'll leash Mr. Rocky. Is the giant cucumber? No, okay. But sir, Mr. Rocky is extremely weak to magic, right? Shush! Don't let him hear that. We heard it loud and clear. I'm glad to hear it worked really hard on it over the course of a month. And I think we knocked it out of the park. Personally, I was happy when I got released on Steam with added features. I didn't know about the backstory of how the development went. But yeah, it's a really good game. It was recommended to me by a fellow VTuber friend that is Polyplushy. I'm really happy I got to play Treat. I'm going to leave you a review once I get some time. Shush, don't let them hear that. So, as we heard... No, wait, from afar, right? Okay. Bye-bye! Mr. Rocky, no! Hehe. No mana. Whoop! Okay. Yeah, free visual novels can be really surprising. That's all I made so far, free ones I mean. And really try to provide quality, because I think that even if something is free, if it's a passion of yours, your work should show that. That is true, yeah. Oh, thank you, Your Majesties. Okay, we're ready for liner now. To the capital. Yeah, I really noticed that a lot of truth was put into that visual novel. That is why I found it this cool. Really loved it. Wait! Is there anything I could do here anyway? For this. Oh, thank you so much for the follow! By the way, Cat Quest is such a cute series. I hope you're having fun with it too. Yeah, I am. I just began the second one. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to feature you on a sticky note. Give me a second. Pam. Sticky note. Hello, sticky note. Okay. There we go. Yay. Could you lend us support? Some dogs attacked us and we need to keep them out. Later. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hurrah! Wait. Money! Okay. You ready to reclaim your throne, Your Majesty? Yes, sir. Oh, Liner! Are the preparations complete? Yes, Lord Liner. They will not see it coming. That is Liner. Quick, we need to follow him. Things did surely change here. I see. Let me take a nap. Okay. Nap taken. Gyepi, how's it going? Nikado, how are you doing? It's going well. Today's last day. FOLLOWATHON. Thank you for checking in. How are you doing, sweetie? Remember which way Liner went, right? It was down here, I think. Wasn't it? Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. And they're going to gym soon too. Oh yeah! Keep up the good work. You can do it, Nikado. For the headbutt. Okay, follow Liner's trail. I may have wronged the path. I was sure it was here. I want another nap. But how's Gyepi? I'm doing great, thank you. We completed the visual novel from yesterday today. I shed foxy tears. We're just so freaking cute, a lot of little. Thank you. Howdy. I'll go here then. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh. Big chest. Requires golden key. Not the golden key again. Fools, you fall into my trap. Let us take care of them, Lord Leonard. Oh. I missed them. The bunker. Oh my gosh. Oh, no mana. Pom, pom, pom. Oh, calmly. Jesus Christ. Come on. Okay, one is down. Now, time for the water to be done. Okay. We should play Kingdom to Crown sometime, so you have it. Yeah, definitely. I like that game a lot. Would you like to hop on someday on a stream with me or privately? Would love to. Do I have to do everything myself? You did nothing till now. I mean, don't complain. Huh? What am I supposed to do in this case? Wait. No. I was worried when I saw your faces, but you're both just pathetic. And to the rest of your lives stuck on this island. Okay, you're the one running away too, so I think you should shut up. Find a way back to the mainland. Oh, okay. Do you know the way? First, we'll take a rest. I'm not much of a talker, shy, so you don't know about it. Okay. It's okay. His blood, awake thy inner power. Learn it, Hyukpal. Oh, let's go. Maxman also increased it. That was fast. Patrick, what are you doing in there? And also, what did they do to you? You look like fried. Not Patrick again. Can I bonk it? No. Not close enough. Do you know the way? Occasionally, yes. Teleport? Okay. Meowdy. King's blood, you seek a way to reclaim your thrones. Prove yourselves worthy, and our greatest weapon can be yours. I think I don't know the way after all. I think I may not know the way. Same. The sound is me waking up every morning. Ah! The force of desperation always does help. How much mana do I need to heal myself? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Nope. Bunker. Okay, maybe the way was not that wrong after all. We did it! Can relate. You received the king's sigil. Thank you. Take the sigil and forge the weapon to defeat any foe. The king's blade. Remember that. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Am I supposed to go here then? Here? Where are we? Oh, my whiskers, I was so worried. You didn't go search for us, too. Did I hear you right? You couldn't even put a scratch on Lionel? You so carried the king's sigil. That's the mark of the first kings. So they told you would need the king's blade, huh? Okay. I hope we wouldn't have to research this, but okay. Let's go ask Kit about it. Wait, complete. Okay. But my kings, would you be willing to help us find an ancient magical object? That. So what we want to find is an invisibility fur coat which makes the wearer invisible. Most of us are too scared to venture out, so the coat will hide us perfectly. Grandpa Mage seemed to know something about it, but he ignored our questions. He just left for a secret meeting somewhere near the deep forest. My brave kings, could you listen in and take notes? Okay. Good bunker. Invisibility code that makes you invisible. Ain't no way. The more you know. Yeah, we're stronger now. Adventurer hat. Thank you. I can be a adventurer now, I see. But here, what is this? Healing staff! Good! Fight like a magical girl. Bunker. What's this? King's blood awake thy inner power. You learned for a shield. Maxman also increased the shield. Okay. The healing stuff, I don't know. Adventure hat? Okay, okay, we're a adventurer now. On this cat quest, you have an NPC helping. Nice. Yeah, you can play either co-op or alone like this. At first, I was very confused because I kept confusing the characters since their palette is similar, but slowly I'm getting through it. Yeah. Can't mistake now that I have a head. Oh, it's the same path. Only the more complicated one. Okay. Okay. Thank you, game. Thank you. Yes, I can see that happening. Yeah. Ip. The bookkeeper. I am the keeper of all stories in time. Oh, no, 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 no. Suit puff. Yeah! You start taking notes. So the young ones are searching for the invisibility fur coat. But you see, the coat belongs to the ancient mage and the only king knows where it is. The ancient mage? The one who discovered the magic? He disappeared a long time ago. He somehow got himself stuck in around where time's frozen. I think I hear something out there, but it's Satan's sorry. What? Whoa. Stay away. Oh, right, there are more. Is it Major Shota perhaps pure reference? I did not see myself anymore. Oh, okay. I'm playing as the other one now. Chef. So to find the ancient mage, we need to find the drum he's in, but how? I hear there's a way. I know the way. Once you're aware that drum exists, look into where it looks out, and you'll find the entrance. Just under precaution. Really now? Huh? I'm out of mana. Anyway, my point is that it's too dangerous. The young ones listen to you, Minerva. Tell them to stay away. Of course, now we should bounce back. And wake up all, you finished taking notes. Hopefully the reason what is forgotten should stay forgotten. To see if it's the real boat rocket we need to get rid of its head. What compete? Okay. Bow. If we're reforging the King's Blade, Kit would know what to do. You should again sigil to Kit. That sigil, it's impossible! Kit, you helped forge the King's Blade. Can you do it again? Shush it, Curie. Now they know my age. Forget you heard anything and meet me outside. I don't know your age. I don't know how to do math. What do you want from me? My fingers are always buttery. Butter fingers. You heard of salad fingers before. Now get ready for butterfingers, the dancing waffle simmer. Level up! Huh? You hear that? No, I hear nothing. Fight them on your own. Not this again. Distraction it was. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna keep my distance. Okay. Well, you saved me again. They'll work well together, huh? Yes, Sime got sick. Well, you saved me again. You'll work well together, huh? It's no longer Sime, it's Sikme. I'm sorry. Butterfingers. See? Indeed. Do you know the real reason the King's Blade shattered? It's because the first Kings feared its power, so they left me a shard to ensure that no one could forge it again. What happened? Defeat me and I'll help you reforge the King's Blade. Really, no? Do you have a death wish? You okay, my lady? I'm fine. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. What? Sure. Oh, give me the blade. Finally. And the other one. Here. Heal me, my friend. Get ready, boys. My hammer packs quite a punch. Hi, Fan Gyepi. Hi, Gyepi. How are you doing? I'm utterly confused, but give me a moment. What? I want to kill myself. Okay, bit by bit. Bit by bit. Oh, no! That's the wrong one. Oh my gosh. Ah, da, 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 da. Come on! There. Welcome in, Voxeru. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Gyepi doing well. How are you, Gyepi? I'm doing well. Box, no box. Are you for real? Do you want to come to place me in a box? I'm not your pet. Oh, thank you, Sime. Hi, you're pretty good. It gives you Leonardo's key. Boxer. Welcome in, welcome in. I want a box for myself. Do you? Gyepi has the box monopoly. What do you mean? This key will unlock the ruins where a shard is kept. Kiri, we'll find you there, okay? I need to take a nap. You know, cats and dogs never seen eye to eye, but I feel you boys might just change all that. Kyun! Warded all the boxes and wishes not to show. That is not true! A lie. Big lie. Book of the First Kings, except one. In the age before kings and casters, there lived the old masters that built a great civilization, but left us only ruination. Poetry. Bah! What did I do? What did I do? Oh no. Oh! Let me go back. Contact Gyepi orange box provider Tundrino. True. I did nothing. Really no, really no, really no. Okay, calmly. For you two, having two characters does distract me a lot just yet. What's up? Widow! No. Stay away from me. Widow! Where's my friend? Oh, okay. Come on. Whoa! Where am I? Run away! Why? I'm an idiot. Really? Really? He's out of reach, flew on the closest tower. It's hard to reach a pigeon when you ain't one after all. I'm gonna let him know next time. Wait, also. Or could I upgrade again? At the Kit Kats. Really? Really? Okay, amazing. Can I now? Thank you. Ah! The stress. Let me upgrade. Okay. No, you're Gyepi. I am Gyepi. What do you mean? We have to find something useful for our friend here. Where can I rest? Let me take him up. I skipped through the text by mistake. Wait, you're also a dog? You're a good dog. Okay, so some dogs ambush us from the ocean. You managed to chase them away, but I'm sure they'll be back. The head tanker gives you a spell type. That's for a burst spell to keep the dogs out. Yeah. Could you help me ask a mage to make it? Who let the dogs out? Wolf, 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 wolf. I forgot what you said that triggered my response. Same. I'll be busy cleaning up all the dog fur they left behind. Okay, house husband. See you later. Okay, much better. Hello, your majesties. How can I help you? You give the spell recipe to the mage. Oh, a better spell you say. I can help you make it. First we'll need cut fur balls, your majesties. Where do I get them? Remember there's some near the trees. I said, why don't you pick them up yourself? Oh my gosh. Watch out for bats. They love collecting the fur balls for their nest. Bats. Oh, this one's cute. No longer cute. Where do I upgrade the spells again? I have to do that. Do I pick up the fur balls? Okay. Cutant. Work! Can my friend translate? Okay, get well soon. Your majesties, over here, I was very worried the bats ate you. They would eat you, they wouldn't eat me. Brilliant, now we need dog fur balls, but how do we... Oh, there's some assault bot? Personality, let's go, your majesties. Oh, is there a dog living here? There's so much dog fur. Keep all over the fur balls. Alrighty. One berry spell coming up. I'll be back, your majesties. I'm back, your majesties. Yes? I think this is a tracking spell, not a berry spell, but I could be wrong. The magic gives you a spell crystal. I'll be taking my leave now. Your majesties, farewell. Wait, it is here that I do upgrade them. We're broke. I'm broke. Wait, what? Okay. A clip. 괰ᴜᴘᴘᴏʀᴛ. I will play it for you. Really? Thank you. Thank you for the clip. Yeah. I really need that in my life. Oh my gosh. Really now? Thank you, Ricardo. Appreciated. Or whatever I was supposed to tell you. What is this again? it yourself. Don't kill me, please. No, 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 no. Killing not allowed. Not yet. No, 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 no. Not yet? Huh? What do you mean? Killing stuff. You said not yet? I don't know what you're talking about. Right, eggs. Wait. Na, 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 na. Okay. Wait. No, don't cry, Nikaido. No, 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 no. Wait, how did I end up here? I wrong with the buff. I wrong with the buff. Oh well. Okay, here we go. Here, you give the head dunker the spell crystal. Thank you for the tracking berry spell. Tracking. And you even cleared up the dog forest strange that they keep appearing. Here's the reward. I don't trust you. We need more help later. Come see us again. I don't trust you. Woof, woof, ruff, ruff. Please, woof, help, bark. Rest of the dogs? What's going on, my doggies? Woof, ruff, follow, woof, notes, bark. I've got to go to the gym for the session of pain and suffering. OTL. Have a great rest of the FOLLOWATHON Gyepi. Thank you so much, Nikaido, for stopping by. Take care and good luck with gym stretches. Stretch your floppies as well. Whoa. Thank you. Okay, let's trail with notes. And then go straight to the capital cave. Meow! Hey, in here for help before they see you. Capital cave. Yes, over here. Come here. Ta-da. Finally, I'm the real head tankard of Southport. Those mods that invaded us made us look like dogs with some weird smoke bombs. But what they did doesn't work in the dark. That's why we called you here. And now we're separated. Please check on the rest to see if they're okay. Okay. Wait! That's an enemy! The brain lagged. Brain so lag. Oh, you can understand us now! That smoke bomb messed up our speech too. We had no choice but to pounce away and hide. But thank you for checking up on us. You're welcome. Carpenter hat, level up. Okay. Hey, those mods disguised themselves as us. Took our places and chased us out. And don't worry about me. I'll join up with the others soon. You too. I tried to talk to you outside earlier, but you couldn't understand me. I saw them preparing a tracking spell for us. They want to get rid of us because we're witnesses. I must warn the others. What? What's that? Blue mage vest. I don't know. Left, right? No, wait. No! Freeze ball. Maybe like this. Did we do everything here? Feels all down. Yeah, okay. Not the head tank at all, you two. What a freaking coincidence. Sure. You're accusing me of being a dog? Yeah. Okay, you're right, I'm a dog. But while I was looking around, I found out cats are just like us, trying their very best to survive this war. I can let the other dogs track down the cats. Meet me back at the south part later. Quite complete. What's going on here? Who's that? Hell, all cat adventurers come challenge me if you dare. Not for the faint, furry-hearted. Sure, you wish to challenge me, the reigning champion of rock, paper, scissors. Weren't you right here, right meow? You'll never win. Me? Oh, you're on. Pounce on over there, you two. I'll choose in my head, so we can cheat. Meow, then I'll pick your choice. Alright, this is it. All or nothing. Rock, paper, scissors! You won? Best 2 out of 3! But you'll find my lucky spot. Okay, let's say I'll win. Pause down. Rock, paper, scissors. You won again, but I'm the champion. How? Best 3 out of 5. That overconfidence will be your downfall. What is my prowess? Rock, paper, scissors. No, not again. How's this best 4 out of? I give up. You win. I pass on the champion's crown to you. Got any Bravo mask? I'll beg to reclaim the title, but for now, congratulations. Thank you. Oh. Let's go. Welcome back! Will you help me set up the burr spell? Shh, it's a bluff. In case anyone's listening or off key. Do you see that? There's a tracking spell. They're about to activate it to track down the cats. I'll grab it and then we'll throw it away outside. Follow me! Wait, my nose is picking out something dangerous. Wow. Okay. Okay. Hurry, I don't know if the water dogs hear that. We need to get rid of this tracking spell as far away as possible. Bark, no, it's too late, they found us! What's this, soldier? Were you checking the tracking spell? Sir, we shouldn't do this, we're just prolonging the war. All of us just want to survive. Doing this will only lead to more destruction. Orders are orders. Pals up, boys, there's a traitor in our pack. We're gonna rough all of you up. No! Okay. Wait. There was one last, but I didn't see. Okay. Thank you for stopping down. While we were fighting, I threw away the tracking spell. I'll remember to curse from the cats. This should be fine now. Oh, and here, take this. The soldier armor. I head on home now. I just hope this roughing war will end soon. Wish complete. Is there no way for her to see the map? Never mind, okay. Okay. Give me a moment, I'm gonna update the countdown. Since we had more follows. Also, let me take a little count. Going to the follows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9, 10, 15, 21, 27. Okay. We added 10 more minutes to the countdown. So we should go to 1 and 27. Okay. One, 27. Give me also a moment, I'm gonna turn on the lights, it's getting dark here. Okay, everything is set. I was talking with my mic off. Amazing. So here we also can check if we got all of the chest armors, and if we checked out everything. That's nice. What about this game? Kobayashi marshmallow. Huh.
Character with long attack. I think they could even like stay on the different side of the stage and test light attack, and they might actually crash.
Magic feature, right? Yeah. Here, the ruins. The same metal under treasure shall be balls. Wave 1. I'm ready! Wave 2. Okay. Final wave. There we go. Sure, complete. Give me the chest. The treasure is yours. Give it to me. What are my robes? I'm wearing this now right now. Nope. I'll get this one. Okay. Okay, I should just go back here. My goddess. Want to go upgrade the spells. A mailbox? Hey yo, I need some help getting back my missing blueprint. Okay. And you heard someone here, Your Highness. Someone stole my blueprint from my ultimate armor. Oh no! I need it back. The Dunkas around the city might have seen the thief. Ask him for me, will ya? Meow, dog, dog! Not very helpful. Meow, dog! Ow! My poor friend. I didn't steal anything. I'm just a soldier. The soldier throws catnip at you. Monsters love catnip, in case you didn't know. I don't know the real soldier. Have fun with the monsters. Really? Welcome in, Furby. How are you doing? Thank you for checking in. it's too late. My boss already has the blueprint. Go away. Don't feel my furry power. Show it to me. Okay. Oh, I missed coming to your streams. Oh, it's okay. Welcome me, welcome back. What to see again?
System thing is.
Stay away. I have nothing for real. All I wanted was to upgrade my spells.
Instead of quoting, you can.
Meow 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 meow. How the hideouts in meow 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 meow.
Because I cannot
Over
make
here, Your Highness.
the videos for the Instagram and.
You give the note to Kit Kat. I'll need to decipher this meanwhile. Thank you for your hard work. Homemade vest. I can only find information on the capital smithy. When you're ready, head there and call me out. Hey, I found out what's wrong with the note. Holler if you're here. Okay, so the note's protected by a spell. I know a mage who can help us. Legs bouncing around cat face. Thanks for the shout out, you're welcome. Thank you, Sima. I've been ill. I didn't even have the power to get on streams. Oh no! Are you doing any better? I wrote a message to explain everything to him. Okay. Give it a stream. Is it the one with that enemy that we cannot beat? Or no, it's a different one. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oi! Okay. Oh, da. Oh, rang away, rang away. Oh, we're done. Okay. Oh, we did it. Oh. Ranger vest. Where's this? Okay. Ta-da, dungeon complete. Good. We did it. No, it's being in circles.
My bad, Tehe.
Okay.
Wave 1. Easy. Wave 2. Final. Open the chest.
The treasure is yours.
Refrigerates.
Your Majesty, how can I help you? You give the mage the note and message. Oh, the note has a spell that disguises the written words. I can decode it. I just need a crystal found in that cave. Poor clothed cave. No. Well, it's fine. Oh my gosh. We're back. Oh no! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Ah. No! We can do it. We can do it. You collect the crystal. Okay. Can I help? Okay. Wait. I think we're good this way. Up. Oh no! For the headbutt, how are you doing already, Demon? Thank you. For the headbutt. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thank you. Thank you. For the headbutt. Thank you. For the headbutt. Aye. Oh, you're adorable. Thank you. You give the magic crystal. Brilliant, Your Majesties. Give me a moment to decode this note. Decoding complete. Here, Your Majesties. You take back the decoded note. Oh, here. Take this as well. I have no use for it. Killing stuff. Remember to give the note back to Kit later. Farewell. Quite complete. Oh, okay. I wanted to upgrade my spells. Where is the place again? Oh my gosh. I think it was farther up. Maybe? We may be lost. We may be lost. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, here. Ah! Okay. Okay, flame pour upgraded. Not enough gold. Also the heal pole. We're broke! Great. Hey! You strong power dwellers interested in pursuing an ancient legend. Ooh, level 30. Retreat! Retreat! Wait, where was I before? Wanted to check the side quests. Oh, my kings, you're back. Did you manage to take any notes? Let's go. You give the match the notes you took. So to find the code, we must find the ancient mage, and to find the ancient mage, we must look into where it looks out. What the hell does that mean? Looks out, look out, look... Outlook? My kings, that's it. You have to go to the cat face outlook. I believe you return with the invisibility for code, my kings. Okay. Give me that for code already. No! Level 90! What do you mean level 90? No! Welp. Where am I? What the hell? No, come on. Never mind. Okay.
I'm wrong on the path. Hee. Go to hell, game. We can do it. Take that, you ugly. Let's go, my friend. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, cat face out look.
You have activated the entrance, find the magic circle that will bring you to me. Magic circle nearby. Oh, here. Here it is. Why do the Tonkats hate us, mages? We've done nothing. Everyone's afraid of things that are different. We just have to wait. Maybe one day they'll understand. Oi!
Okay.
Boom. I'll go back in time and destroy the first source of magic. That should stop the discrimination. If there's no magic, there's nothing to hate. But your time magic theories are too dangerous. Nevertheless, I'll help you, because we're best friends. Are you alright? You're hurt. Was it the Tonkats again?
Was it always like this? This enough?
We have to complete the time spell. But with time magic, and if it could go wrong, we just have to take that risk.
Oi! Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Wow! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt.
Wait, you don't want to do this. This isn't the way.
They don't know the way.
It's too late. Once I step through there, I can finally fix everything.
No. Bad idea.
Something's wrong. You destabilized the spell. This beyond me. I can do it. Why? This will help us, please. I'm still trying to save you.
I shall be lurking.
Okay, take care. Thank you for the lurky. Appreciate it. I only want what's best for us mages. Help me. I'm very sorry. Ah, new faces! Did you know those crystals were actually my memories? You helped me remember some things by activating them just now. Oh, yeah, I've forgotten quite a bit after being stuck here for so long. Lost most of my magic too. Look how small I've become. Tiny! But now that you found me, an exit finally appeared. Maybe I regain my memories. And magic once I leave. See you outside! Thank you for getting me out. Here, take this. I need time to remember everything. A restaurant here. Come find me again. Wish complete. Hey, you two. I just remembered I had an invisibility fur coat, but it was stolen from me. Could you help me get it back? Sure. Oh, so you're looking for the Code 2? I don't mind giving it to you. I kept it in a locked chest, but the chest was stolen by the Emerald Bandits. Their hideout was at Paul's Cave, but that was a long time ago. Maybe you can see if they're still hanging around here. Okay. Meow! Hey, we're here! The bandit. Are you guys the movers both hired? Fantastic! We're shifting hideouts. Boss waiting for you at the end of the cave. Get bunkered. Give me back the coat. Oh, gosh, no. Okay. Get up, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Got them to reverse. Maybe I'm gonna be wearing this one after all. Wait. You know what? Okay. I'm frozen. No. Wait. Oh. No. Crap, I got stuck. No. Once again. Okay. Okay. Hey, sorry. What? Okay. Here I go once again. Ah. Okay. I'm still fine. No, no. Ah! Go to hell. You the movers? We're stuck here. Help us get rid of these monsters, will ya? Should I told? I do wonder. But you're late. We'll move with everything. Oh, I already said that strange chest. The detention thing just went open. We're not sure what to do with it. Hey, stay away from it. It's still ours. You can just take it. If you wanted to, better be prepared. We're very strong. I don't care. Why aren't you bouncing off yet? You movers and your big scary muscles, just take it. Oh, that was fast. You pick up the chest. Okay. Open up. What made shrubs? Don't really need, but okay. Here you go. But yes, this is it. I feel the power growing in me. Yay! I start to remember more things. Yeah. Welcome in, overpaddles. How are you doing? But I don't remember how to open the chest. Meanwhile, take this. Again, the mage robes. I don't need it. Thank you, convinced me again. I'm sure I have more answers. Quick completo. Remember now, my Milder wand can open the box. Please help me retrieve it. Okay. Okay, you. I'm doing well, thank you. Hosting my last day of FOLLOWATHON. Having fun with Conquest too. The one's in my personal magic realm. I need you to go in there and bring it out here. I'll tell a spell to reveal the entrance. We'll still need them up, or... No, okay, we're good. Oh, there'll be a maze, just follow the torches. If I remember right, there might be shortcuts around too. Keep your eyes peeled. Eyes peeled. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go. What? Ah! Really? I need to realize it was enemy. Okay. No, don't touch it. Woggly. Amazing. Good job. No. Oh, okay, we did it. I'm back. No, wait. Here, okay. I spill it. Huh? Woo! Ba, 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 bang. No. There we go. Of course it had to happen. I'm back. Okay. Whoa! What was that? Fire! Well, this one was easy. Do I interact with this thing? Oh, okay. Wait. Hey! One at a time, pretty please. Like, I don't care if there is two of me. I never asked for such a thing. One at a time. You ugly. Oh my gosh. Okay. Onto awful of the enemies. Possibly. Meowdy. Oh, we're dead? Beautiful. Ah! One at a time, one at a time, one at a time! What the hell? Not three at a time, I said one at a time. You freaking bastard! No! No! Incredible. You know what? I go upgrade my stuff. I'm in pain. Where can I upgrade again? No, stay away from me. I had no time for no one. Ah, okay. Can I enter now? Thank you. Thank you. Well, I hope this turns out useful. Come on. Bonk, bada bonk. Bada bonk. Ip. Okay, let's keep trade. Since it's the same from before. Once again, the labyrinth. Well, if my friend can take care of that, that's okay. That's fine by me, you know. Oh, okay. I wronged the spell. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, next. No, wait. Actually. Actually, I stay away from you. What up? Oh, come on. Okay. No. These ones are easy. Come on. Okay. No. Leave me alone. No. Crap. Okay, we're good. Nice. Woota! No! Oh, stay away from me, you freak. One at a time. Don't you dare. And, hello. What? What is this? Oh my goodness. No! Shush. Give me my cartoon back. Here. No! Oh my gosh. Come on, they're slow and stupid. We can do it. They're slow and stupid. They're... Ah! Where am I? Where am I? Oh. They are slow and stupid. We have to redo it. We can do it too. Let's do it again. what? I don't care. I can take care of them later. Incredible. Or maybe let's start with the easier ones. I wronged the spell again. Oh my gosh. Nope. No! Okay. Come on, come on. I'm almost there. Let me heal. Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. That was so bad. No. No. Come on, this is more like cheating. 3 at once? What do you mean? You weirdo. No. Oh my gosh. Gaba one. Okay. Oh no, this one. Let's just focus on taking it down. Okay. There was someone else, like, here, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Not you. Welcome back. Welcome back, Kato. How are you doing, Kato? Nice hat you have. Please, no comment. No comment about my hat. I don't like it, but it does. Just worth the flower. I actually have a fairly strong headache. Oh no! Kato, go get your medicine! I'm sorry to hear that. Is it because you did not rest well? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it does pass soon. Down, level 23! wanted to bonk down all the other enemies overall. So give me a moment to see how to get to them. There's quite a maze, indeed. Oh, okay, an enemy was shooting at me. I did not realize. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's here and the other one over there. Okay, I got you. Get bunked. Get bunked. Wow! Oh my gosh, are we like at the beginning? No, we're at the end. Oh, okay. Okay, so while getting back, I'm going to take care of all of them. There we go. You collect the Mauler wand. We did it. Oh, we teleported. Okay, I see. This is it? I feel the power. Yay! My power is almost complete. Oh, here, take my old stuff. What new stuff? Okay. Come see me again. Which complete too? I'm here. I opened the chest. You wanted the coat, right? Grab my coat. How is the game? It's nice! Actually, have a further. Oh, okay. You didn't say that before. Nation Mate shows you the invisibility fur coat. Oh, that's cute. You thought I'd actually give this to you? You son of a cat! I'm friendly, meow, and I use this code to exact my revenge on a Ḥmublipō over my dead body. Oh, you're confused. One of the memory crystals was corrupted, remember? But since I remember it all now, I'll show it to you. You know I wanted to erase the existence of magic, right? What if I use the time magic to trap all the Tonkas in a frozen time realm instead? They wander around aimlessly forever. Wait, you can't just punish them on magics. Two wrongs don't make a right. They treat you badly too. Ḥmublipō, we shouldn't be the ones to change. You're really going through with this? I'm not trying to help us. You have to see that. After that Ḥmublipō sabotaged my spell, he trapped me in the realm instead. Time for my vengeance. He must be at the headquarters. Get to the organic headquarters. Okay. Nope. Oh, I can't. Go to hell. Okay. Not the level 90 area. Not again. No. So apparently says we shouldn't look down on the no magics. But my king's released the Brandel Meow? He's very powerful. I have to... Huh? You will what, Grandpa? Or should I say, Ḥmublipō, you can defeat me. Your apprentice will join me. Oh no. What? You two kings too scary to come closer? Shut up. Brandel Meow pulls on the invisibility fur coat. I still see you. Let's see if I did an invisible enemy. Yeah. drop an invisibility fur coat and Mauler wand. Let's go. We got the code! Oh, I could just set him in the past, but I ran away from the burden. And then running away only started a cycle of hatred, like this war. Oh, you hold out an invisibility for a coach to Grandpa. We don't need that. There'll be no more running. We'll fight to end this war. My kings, keep the code. Thank you for saving us so, and good luck. Okay. Oh. How do I use it? The code. Like it's not here. So... I don't know. Is the blank white square? Are you sure? Nope. Nothing happens. Wait. Understood. Sorry. Thank you. But I feel like the enemy was not supposed to see me this way. Is that not it? Hello. 광ᴅᴜ, you play this game? Yeah, it's the cat costume. Sheesh. I forgot what the lore of the game is. To save the kingdom by the bad guys. Overall. And many more new bad guys do pop up through the story. Very nice lore. Yeah! Final wave. Oi! Oh, I already died. Nice. Ayo. Like, I literally just revived myself to die with another character. Come on.
That bunker, you ugly. Give me the chest. Got any Bravo jumper? I was fine without it. Okay, here we go. The trial is very tough. You need to be really strong for this. If your level is too low, try upgrading your armor and weapons. Remember, you can always abandon this quest and try them later, okay? Include another trail. Follow the light. This light. Howdy. Nope. One. Uh-huh. Maybe here. Wow! Okay. Oh, not you again. Ninja Katana? You can solve the maze, yeah. Ice stuff. Howdy. I share the weights. Oh, I did. Oh my gosh. Hey. No, not again. Oh, it's almost dead. Okay. You have earned a king shard. A look at the real art of power rolling. Ooh! Yeah! I can deal damage while rolling, that's cool. Okay. Meowza, your Furbus really did it. Wait, what? A dragon was guarding the shard?
Well, King Valengard himself was a dragon blood, so it's not surprising, but no one's seen a dragon since the Dragon incident. Who's worrying about that now? Let's head back to kids. Wish complete! Quick, let's show Kid the King Shard. That feeling, it can be. You got a King Shard? Amazing, let me see it, will ya? Shard of what? The King Shard. Show Kid the King Shard. Yes, but we'd need more if you wanna forge the King's Blade. I hate to say this, but only Hotto knows where the next shard is. What do you mean, Hotto Doggo? The greatest weaponsmith that's ever lived. Greatest? More like the dirtiest, scratchiest. Oh, fine. I guess I'll take you to him. Follow me. Meowza. So the first kings, they had a plan to keep the King's Blade safe. King Valengard entrusted one shard to me, and King Lupus gave one to that mongrel Hotton. Hotton and I will forge the King's Blade together, you know. But he just up and left one day, that coward. Dogs, am I right? Oh. Okay. Right, boys, if you haven't guessed by now, the darn Hotto is a dog, and he's all the way in the Lupus Empire. Looking forward to going back to your kingdom, you roughing ass. Long ago, the first kings built a bridge to link our two kingdoms, but Lerner and a wolf encouraged it, and no one's been inside ever since. I'll lock the door for ya, but I don't know what's inside, be careful. The first bridge. Oh. Thank you for bringing the King Shard to me. With it, I can follow the 괂ᴏᴊ and the Lupus Empire. We'll take Shard now, yes we will. Nah, you will not. One is down. Both are down. Your Majesty, bring Lerner close to me. I have an idea. Oh, okay. Early. He's so slow. Ayo. Okay. What is this, you insolent fools? Let me out! What are you waiting for? Run! But he was slow, either way. Oh! Whoa! The desert. Phew, that was a close one. Thankfully, Liner won't chase us here. This is the Dog Kingdom. Alrighty, Ḥatto should be just up ahead. What's the flying book that follows you? A flying book? Good luck, my kings. I'll be heading back now. You mean the little sphere? The Kiri? Okay, let's play how to go visit. Oh, there was a book also. If you mean the purple book, it basically gives you the possibility of restarting a quest, but it is not following me. A bit confused. What? Dog soldier armor. I don't need it. Money. Old master hat. Really? Like, you really think I would put it on my head? What the heck? Crazy. Booklet of the First Kings. Excerpt 7. Our kingdoms strong as they may be, but we're divided, can you see? Listen not to idle scheme. True peace is our dream. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Floppy's last day of FOLLOWATHON is almost over. I hope you did enjoy the event so far. I really loved it. And I loved spending more time with you. It was a tad chaotic for me, especially during the collab, since I couldn't really keep up with both the chat and with my friends, but I feel it was very nice and a different thing. For a change that we did here. Yeah, it's basically a portal for teleporting. And I'll be more than happy to host another sort of event. But as I mentioned, organize it better so that I can rest in between. I still didn't understand. I think when I picked up the sparkle, it did damage to me before. I'm pretty sure of it. Hello, warriors. Wanna help me search for Barktastic treasure? Thanks for offering help. You can call me Barktown Drake, the treasure hunter. Caught the whiff of something ancient and magical, and that usually means treasure. Welcome in, Be the Bunny Box. Thank you so much for the lurkey. Happy lurkey. Appreciated. If you could check it out for me, that'll be awesome. Huh? Water, for a warning, I'm fragile. Tokyo school. Yes, lad, I'm in the school on the ground. Hello, nice to meet you. Did you say treasure? I had the treasure box, but I can't remember where it is. However, I'm pretty sure I remember once I have my full body back. Speaking of that, I sense a partner nearby. Pick me up gently and follow the trail. Sure. Why not? Splat awake thy inner power. You learned it, Lightning! Lightning! Max mana also increased. Thank you. Like, what do you mean follow the trail? Which one? Oh gosh. I got kinda lost there. Was not distinguishing myself anymore. Oh, okay. You pick up only arms. I can't sense any more parts. Doggone it. Is there a place I can rest and think for a while? You don't know place? Forward then, young lads. I know the way. A talking school, you see? With a lost treasure box. Very interesting. You can stay here, no worries. Thank you for checking it out for me. Here. Firmage hat. You can come sniff us out again. I can sniff up. Wish complete too. Good news, the school has a lead. The treasure's awaiting. Okay. So just let Mr. School here explain. He's remembered quite a bit. I'm ponder and the course separated my body. The rest of it's in the tomb nearby. Pick me up and let's go, lads. Oh, here. Oh, I just remembered I was friends with a cat. A cat named Mouth. We found the treasure box together. Wonder how he is now. Let's go in. Wait, there was a monster in the water. My non-whiskers tingled. Over there, lads. Okay. Oh. Let me take care of one at a time of them. Opa. I not you. That's not good. Yeah, I can do nothing to that one. What am I supposed to do? Like, I can do nothing to this guy here. Nothing at all. Do I need the wand? I have no idea. Nope. trade all the spells you have. Crap. Ah. Gosh. No, I can do nothing here. I'll let it bonk me. There is no way to cancel the quest right from here. Oh, actually we can go back. Okay. No, it's fine. I probably had to do something in the previous word. It's okay. I'm going to end the game soon, actually. Thank you, too. Okay. No money. Fine. Okay, floppies. I see that the timer is almost out. I'm going to close the game. In the meanwhile. We're going to continue the game another time. I hope you enjoyed it. I was enjoying it. Even though it was a bit difficult for me, as I said, to focus with the second character being there. But we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Yeah. So, I wanted, as a thank you to you, to sing some more songs to you. To conclude the event. Nya, nya, nya. Thank you, Joey, for the nyam nyam. Nyam pasubim. Give me a moment. I'm gonna sing a bit. Okay. Here we go. Cha-cha! Followathon over. Thank you so much for attending with me. My birthday and creating more memories. So now, I'm going to sing as a thank you. Just give me a moment. Here, the song list. Let's go. And yeah, I also added a new emoji, the black one, that was gifted to me. I'm going to credit the artist and everything during these days. Definitely. I'm gonna be back to it. Okay, let's begin. Pam 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 pam. I feel it's a bit loud on your side. Give me a sec. Give me just a sec. Gonna adjust it a bit. Okay, should be okay now. Pam 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 pam. I got in a fight. I was indisposed. I wasn't displayed all the wicked bros, but I'm only a fox, and I do what I can. I got friends at high places. I get out for free. I got in a fight, but they don't know me, 'cause I'm only a man. And I do what I can. Pum, 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 pum. BEATVER. Italian mobster looking so precious. BEATV nevermore. You gave up being good when you declared the state of war. I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, you're going to the party and you're going to the show, 'cause I'm only a man. Do what I can. Whoa, 'cause I'm only a man. Do what I can. And you're going to the show. I did something bad. Maybe I was wrong. Sometimes people say that I'm big time bomb, but I'm only a fox. And I got no box. BEATVER. Italian mobster looking so precious. BEATV nevermore. You gave it being good when you declared the state of war. I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, you're going to the party and you're going to the show, 'cause I'm only a man. Do what I can. Well, 'cause I'm only a man and do what I can. And you're going to the show. Oh, the fire feels so right, 'cause we can make him all go crazy. We can make him wanna. Oh. The fire feels so right, 'cause I can touch it. I can touch it, even though it's my I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, you're going to the party and you're going to the show, 'cause I'm only a man. Do what I can. Whoa, 'cause I'm only a man. Do what I can. BEATVER. Italian mobster looking so precious. BEATV nevermore. You gave up being good when you declared the state of war. Pum 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 pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. Well, it's strange to read this already, but let me fetch it once again. Pam 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 pam.歩く時の中でも気だるさがほらぐるぐる回って私から離れる心も見えないわそう知らない自分から動くこともなく時の隙間に流され続けて知らないわ周りのことなど私それだけ夢見てる何も見てない語るも無駄な自分の言葉悲しむなんて疲れるだけよ何も感じず過ごせばいいの戸惑う言葉与えられても自分の心ただ上の空もっと私から動くのならばすべて変えるのなら黒にするに未来はあるのこんな世界に私はいるの今切ないの今悲しいの自分のこともわからないまま歩むことさえ疲れるだけよ人のことなど知りもしないわこんな私も変われるのならもし変われるのなら白になるパンパンパンパンパンパンパパパパパン彼との時の中でも気だるさがほらぐるぐる回った私から離れる心も見えないわそう知らない自分から動くこともなく時の隙間に流され続けて知らないわ周りのことなど私それだけ夢見てる何の見てない語るも無駄な自分の言葉悲しむなんて疲れるだけよ何も感じず過ごせばいいの言葉改れても自分の心ただ上の空もし私から動くのならばすべて変えるのなら黒にする動くのならばすべて壊すわ悲しむならば私の心白く変われるあなたのことも私のこともすべてのこともまだ知らないの思いま歌をならばすべて壊すのなら黒になれパンパンパパパパパンパンパンパンパパパパパンパンパンパンパンパパパパパパパンパンパンパンパンパン We also had a request, so give me a moment. We had a request coming to something to sing. Okay. Okay. Du hast. Du hast mich. 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 Du. Oh. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt. Willst du bis der Tode scheide traurig sein für alle Tage? Nein. Nein. Willst du bis der Tode scheide traurig sein für alle Tage? Nein. Nein. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt. Willst du bis der Tode scheide traurig sein für alle Tage? Nein. Nein. Willst du bis zum Tode scheiden, sie leben auch in schlechten Tagen? Nein. Nein. Willst du bis der Tode scheide traurig sein? Nein. Nein. It's not like we were not prepared nor anything, and I'm merely improvising since I wanted to thank you with a little karaoke. Give me a moment so I can fetch some more songs. Thank you! Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go. Three a.m. Mustang speeding, two lovers headed for dead end, too fast, hold tight. He lost running through the red lights, hollering over, singing big swig, toss another beer can, too late, tonight. Praying on the moonlight, every John is just the same. I'm sick of their city games. I crave a real wild man. I'm strung out on John Wayne. Da do da dee do, da do da dee do, da do da dee do do do. Baby, let's get high, John Wayne. Da do da dee do, da do da dee do, da do da dee do do do. Baby, let's get high, John Wayne. Blue collar and a rich stage rager, love junkie on a 3-day bender. His grip, so hard, eyes glare, choke like a mugshot. Charged up cause the man's on a mission. 1, 2, yeah, the gears are shifting. He called, I cried. We broke, racing through the moonlight. Every John is just the same. I'm sick of their city games. I crave a real wild man. I'm struck out on John Wayne. Da do da dee da da do da dee da da do da dee do do da. Baby, let's get high, John Wayne. Da do da dee da da do da dee da da do da dee do do do. Baby, let's get high, John Wayne. So, here I go. Oh, just to feel your love. Knock me over. Here I go. Into our love storm. Da do da dee do, da do da dee do, da do da dee do do do. Baby, let's get high, John Wayne. Da do da dee do, da do da dee do, da da dee do do do. Baby, let's get high, John Wayne. Okay, I'm gonna make like 2 more and then we end this stream, okay? Okay, let's see. Bum 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 bum. I see you, you see me. How pleasant this evening, the moment you hold me. I miss you. I'm sorry I've given what I have. I showed you I'm growing. The ashes fall slowly as your voice consoles me. As the hours pass, I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. As the hours pass, I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. We're swaying to drum beats in motion. I'm feeling my patience, controlling the question. I won't speak, we're telling the stories louder. He knows me, we're leaving, we're talking. You're closer. It's coming as the hours pass. I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know as the hours pass. I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. Night will hold us close, and the stars will guide us home. I've been waiting for this moment. We're finally alone. I turned to ask the question, so anxious, my thoughts. Your lips were soft like winter in your passion. I was lost. As the hours pass, I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. As the hours pass, I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. As the hours pass, I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. As the hours pass, I will let you know that I need to ask before I'm alone how it feels to rest on your patient lips to eternal bliss. I'm so glad to know. And let me pick the last song to sing for you. I did not really think this truly. What may we sing as the last song? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Sunny! Thank you so much for the raid! We're Slime! Welcome in, Sunny! Welcome in, Putty! How are you doing? How did your stream go? Thank you so much for the FOLLOWATHON, Wolfie. We're actually hosting a little karaoke session. I was about to sing the last song. I believe, even though the FOLLOWATHON is over, we may increase the song to 2, so that this way we can sing one to Sunny. Yay! I was brought here by Sunny in a potato sack. Welcome in, Wilmot. Welcome in. How are you doing, Sunny? You were streaming Get to Work. Did you get to work? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. The ᴄᴏᴍᴍᴜ and Sunny. Of course, trying to steal the spot of Sunny now, huh? ᴄᴏᴍᴜ, I see now. What a bully. I hope you're doing well and that the stream went well. Welcome in, readers. Welcome in, Sunny. I'm Gyepi, the Demon Fox VTuber who cannot play for the games nor games with camera rotation. But I do play 2D games, I love storage games, especially visual novels. I'm a switcher abruptly from cute games and cozy games to psychological horror. We're technically on a brain cell break from those, even though we just finished a psychological horror visual novel. Yay! Welcome in! It was fun. How was your day? It's going well! I was close to ending the stream. We're about to sing the last song, but as you delayed into us, we're basically all games. I cannot play for the games with camera rotation, so not all games. Yep. And yeah, I'm going to sing something for you, Dan. And then one more song, and then we end. Yeah! Thank you so much for the read. Also, readers and Sunny, please do remember, in case you're tired and need to take some rest or something to eat and whatnot, please take care of that, as your health does come first as priority. Yeah. Okay, let me see. What can we sing for Sunny? Let's see. What even is this playlist of mine? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go once again with Rammstein. Happy birthday! Thank you! My birthday was on 3rd. We were hosting a follow-a-thon to celebrate and more like to make more memories. Yeah. It is the last day. We're close to finishing. Thank you so much! Welcome in! Okay, let me fetch the song just a moment. For Sunny. There we go. Ta-da. Okay. Yes, hello. Pam 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 pam. Pa 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 pam. Du durften nicht so gehören, nicht sicher reden oder hören. Durch jede Nacht für 1-2 Stunden bin ich dieser Welt entschwunden. Jede Nacht ein bisschen froh, bin nur ganz nah am Weltempfänger. Radio, mein Radio. Ich lass mich in den Äther saugen, meine Ohren werden Augen. Radio, mein Radio. So höre ich, was ich nie sehe, steh heimlich, wenn es weh. Oh, dazu gehören, nicht sicher reden oder stören. Jenes Lied gut war verboten, so gefährlich fremde Noten. Durch jede Nacht ein wenig froh, bin nur ganz Nacht am Wolkenfänger. Radio, mein Radio. Ich lass mich in der Äther saugen, meine Ohren werden Augen. Radio, mein Radio. So höre ich, was ich nicht sehe, still heimlich fernes Weg. Is this Rammstein? It is! Pew, 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 pew. Up. Pew, 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 pew. Jede Nacht ich heimlich stieg auf den Rücken der Musik. Leg die Ohren in die Schwingen, lass in die Hände singen. Jede Nacht und wieder flieg ich unverfroht mit der Musik. Schwebe so durch alle Räume, keine Grenzen, keine Sonne. Pew, pew, pam, 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 pam. Radio, mein Radio. Radio, mein Radio. Radio Gyepi, Radio, mein Radio. Ich lass mich in den Äther saugen, meine Ohren werden Augen. Radio, mein Radio. So höre ich, was ich nie seh, stille heimlich fernes Weg. Pam 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 para. Thank you, Sandy, for the raid. And I was here trying to pick what to sing as the last song. Before we end this stream. Give me a moment. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, sure. So this is supposedly the last song, and then we end the stream. Yeah, I'm sorry, son, that you read it into me when I was about to end, basically. But I hope you enjoyed the song. So let's go with our last. There we go. Pum 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 pum. Hey, don't dry yourself off yet. It's only in your head you'll feel left out or looked down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. Don't worry what they tell themselves when you're away. It just takes some time. Little girl in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Hey, you know they're all the same. You know you're doing better on your own. So don't buy in. Live right now. You just be yourself. It doesn't matter if it's good enough for someone else. It just takes some time. Later, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
It just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Thank you so much for the follow-a-thon floppies. I really appreciate all of you that stopped by here during these days. And as mentioned, we're going to have another event in April. Yay! Pum 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 pum. Hey, don't tear yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel out or look down on. Just do your best. Do everything you can. And don't you worry what their bitter hearts are gonna say. It just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. It just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Yay! That's it for the follow-a-thon. I'm very happy how the event went together with you. I'm very happy that all of you decided to stop by, to support me, to rate me, to subscribe, and all this. I didn't see it coming at all. I'm very, very happy with the goals that we reached and what we did overall, the memories we made. Yeah. And in April, I'm going to organize myself a bit better since I believe now that I learned more about how the events would work better for me, what to do and how to do it. And also in a way that we may maybe try even more things with the needed breaks in between and whatnot. Yeah. That said, I'm not going to return in April. I'm going to return like I think on the Thursday. The January 30, because I'm going to take a bit of a break to rest and maybe to actually work on the backstage. but yeah, to rest a bit after all of this long week and almost 2 weeks actually. Almost 2 weeks. Yay! So give me a moment, we're gonna see ⴰᴜᴜ the raid today. I'm going to tag all of the supporters on my socials after we close the event, the day, the stream. Yeah. And that's it, yeah. Also a reminder, while I did have a schedule for the weeks here during the event, I usually do not go by schedules, and you might catch me on my socials and my Discord if you want to be up to date with my content. So I do suggest you to hop on my server or to follow me, since I basically do stream warning beforehand, before the stream, like 15 minutes beforehand, and then I go with the wind. With what am I even saying? I don't know. Yeah, with the flow. We go with the flow. So yeah. I'm happy I managed to keep up with the schedule, since the schedules usually make me feel bad. That is why I don't use any on my daily streaming life. Yeah. Congrats on finishing the follow-a-thon. Thank you so much, ⴰᴜᴜ. Thank you so much. And yeah, that's it for today. That's it. Give me a moment to see who is currently streaming, so that we can see who top us on the raid. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Maybe I may look for someone new instead of those that I'm already following. Let's see. Okay, I decided.
message to copy-paste Gyepi raid, flappies won't braid. And this is the second version to those that are not subscribed. We're going to see each other most likely on Thursday, as I'll be taking a break. And I do remind you here that I managed to finally get a putter for myself, but I still need the monitor. So in February, once I finish getting the things I need, I'm finally gonna get to drawing my emotes. Yay! Since we don't have the emotes, but most of them are not up with the current design. Yay! So, hop on to the raid. And thank you again for all of your support, for your presence, and for being there, and for being overall. Thank you so much. Hop on to the raid. Hop on. And we're going to see each other soon. Yeah. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Eat your daily fruit. It's important. And get that skincare done. See you